Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Bad Pachimari League channel here on this beautiful Saturday night. My name is Bo, and I am joined by Ageless and Newbeat. We'll start with Ageless. How are you feeling today?
Doing well. It is not beautiful where I am. It's pouring rain, so I'm listening to that against the window. But looking forward to some Overwatch.
Newbie, how about you? Are you excited for what's about to transpire?
I'm excited for sure. We got some play-ins today, and it's been a good day for me. I can't complain, so I'm ready to get to it.
Yes, as Newbeat has told us already, we are jumping in to the end game here of the Bad Pachimari League Season 3, as we are moving on into play-ins with our first match coming up here soon. And here we have a bracket to display what events are going to be transpiring here. We'll be losing 4 teams today, right off the bat. High stakes already. Aegis, what are you expecting out of this today?
Well, we've been talking a little bit before today's match, but all of these opponents have been picked today. So in the case of our first match, we do have Fallout picking Basalt and Battery. Six Piece picked Galaxy, Aether picked Momentum, and Monarch and Admin Aces kind of were put together as kind of there's no real pick happening there, but Admin Aces was the last one remaining. So I think there is some potential for some upsets today, and they're going to be going on to meet one of these 4 teams in the play-ins round 2. I don't really know what to expect for some of these teams. We did see that Basalt and Battery did come out with a win pretty recently, although they did have some ringers going on in that match as well. So who knows if that was the difference maker, or maybe they're just finding their feet.
All right, Newbeat. Looking at these teams and looking at the matchups we have here, out of all of them, which one would you say would have the most upset potential, especially from last season with the run of Sarasota Seniors? They really made that play-ins run. What do you think, if you had to pick one of these teams to make an upset, who would it be?
That's a tough question because there are a lot of strong teams kind of in the higher seeds. But if I had to take a game to look at for an upset at some point today, maybe Monarch versus Admin Aces. As Aegis mentioned, those teams kind of got stuck together, so they're fairly close. So maybe Admin Aces can come out and get a big W and a nice little upset.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure myself. I would never ever wish upon anybody to lose this early on, but it's gotta happen. And we're getting into it real soon with our first match, Fallout versus Basalt and Battery. Fallout particularly finding themselves right in the middle of the pack, which is a precarious place to find yourself in. Well, Basalt and Battery, they've had quite the troublesome turn in this season. Did get their first win last week. A little shaky there, as Ageless mentioned. However, Newbeat, if you had to pick someone here, who do you think we're going to see triumph in the end?
I think we're going to see Fallout take this one. Basalt and Battery really do have their work cut out for them, as you mentioned, Bo. They have looked a little bit better lately, but it is still going to be a tall hill for them to climb if they want to take this one home.
I mean, if you're gonna show up, you're gonna show up now. This is your make it or break it moment. Aegis, do you have anything? Do you have any similar regards? Anything to mention? Possibly in Basalt and Battery's favor.
Fallout is just coming off of a loss, so that team momentum can definitely swing both ways. Fallout is a really group-based team, I would say. They rely a little bit less on individual mechanics and more on really strong team play. They also seem to have a little bit of trouble with the first map of each of their matches. So this might be where Basalt and Battery can take advantage, get that first map, and that can be really important for setting the tone of the rest of the match. If they're able to continue this trend of taking this first map off of Fallout, they might be in a good place to steal another one.
Yes, and speaking of that first map, it's looking like it's going to be Blizzard World here. You've already kind of said what your expectations are for this match. I'm just looking for some real good Overwatch. It's been a hot minute since I've seen some good Overwatch. I want to see it here today. If you're gonna do it, put it in this high stakes situation. Newbie, any closing remarks before we really get into the meat and potatoes of this match?
I hope we are going to see some good Overwatch today. Luckily, the games that I've casted for BPL, I've been close games. So as we head to Blizzard World, I'm hoping for another 2-1 match. Whoever that goes to, that's fine, but I'd like to see it go to all 3 matches.
We do have a trend here in the play-ins to go to pretty close matches, and we're getting right into it. I've been Bo. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna let Ageless and Newbie carry it away.
Perfect, and thank you, Bo. It's great to talk to you again. It's been a while since we've got to work together on the desk, and now here we are on Blizzard World, and it's going to be interesting to see what team comps these two teams want to pick here on the first map, as there can be a lot of different comps that you can run out here on Blizzard World.
Yeah, we will see, your pretty average dive, everything to, dive to a 6-man to a double shield, kind of more of a bunker setup. You can run quite a bit here. The point does have a little bit of high ground, which is, if you're going to run some of this bunker, we'll often see teams kind of set up there, which appears to be what is happening now. That said, this Wrecking Ball here from Edix could be exactly what the doctor ordered, unless we decide not to play right away, which we're going to not do that.
A little bit of a sneaky pause coming in right off the start before we get going. So that's going to let us take a little bit closer look at these teams while we're waiting. And we've talked a bit about Fallout and how their predicament coming into this match, losing their last one out. But with Basalt and Battery as well, Aegis, you mentioned Fallout being very good at playing a team game, whereas I think Basalt and Battery is going to have to rely on maybe some more individual plays, and a couple people to watch on their roster are Zixi and Swifters going down the road here.
Yeah, incredibly talented players, and I think there's definitely some pieces of the team that could really stand out today and really give them their best chance to steal a couple of these maps. As I said before, the first map seems to need a little bit of time to warm up sometimes. So, they're going to have to take advantage of that, and they're going to have to take every advantage they can, I think, to really pull out a win here.
Absolutely. So, as you mentioned, we did get a glimpse of Edict on the Wrecking Ball. So, if that sticks going into this first fight, that gives us a bit of a hint onto what Basalt and Battery really want to do. Obviously, with a Wrecking Ball, they're most likely going to want to play a bit of a more mobile composition and try and get right in the face of Fallout and see if they can really push that pace, use aggression to get an upper hand at the start of this first fight.
Yeah, with the defense sat so far back, it does give quite a bit of room for that Wrecking Ball to, take that little side kind of flank. And Wrecking Ball is the absolute best here you could hope for displacing some members of that. We're going to see them roll straight through it, try and pull especially some of the tanks off of that high ground and onto the point, which is going to leave them pretty wide open for the rest of the attackers to move in. So I think we're probably going to see Edix move over to the right and then do a nice big roll through. You can see it might be being predicted here by Fallout as they start moving over off of this high ground in a more aggressive position.
Fallout on the defense right now with a very defensive setup, using a bit of a bunker play. We got supportive on the scoreboard, so just trying to do a little bit of shift damage with that turret as it comes through. A bit of a rotation down on the right hand side, but a nice stun on the Edix, and Rift is able to get rid of him. That's the first player out of the fight, so this is going to be tough off the hop. They've Basalt Battery, they've already lost their main tank, and now they've lost Abstract as well, so that Cassidy out of the fight, and that looks like Fallout is just going to move in and clean up the rest of the members for Basalt and Battery and force them to go back to the drawing board on this first push of the day.
The one saving grace that Basalt and Battery has here is that, I guess now no longer. I was going to say they're very mobile, so they can get in and out quickly. Massive changes coming across the board here. This is going to be more leaning towards more of a poke comp, and they're going to try and just kind of brute force their way forward.
Basalt and Battery is going to do just that, moving towards with a double shield composition. They're now running a Rish's Sigma, moving over to the left-hand side of the field. get right up into the grill of Solo as they're trying to push forward. Nice purple comes out there and gets pretty well, and now taking down for the cap. Laser Blitz coming in and getting rid of Stuka's Max. This could turn around here. Rift with a nice dead. I guess rid of Riptide, and Basalt Battery once again trying to rotate around to the other side. Maybe a bit of a micro disengage, and Rift and Dust sniff that out, get right in there, get rid of Zixi and Butters, and that is going to be another good defense coming up from Fallout. They've looked very strong off the pop.
You could see that Edicts and Butters and Zizzy tried to, wrap around it a little bit, try and catch someone unawares. It was a nice play actually by Dust to not just shift across the point, but to kind of wrap around it and catch them out, because Edicts, on this Orisa, that shield does pretty well. Well, not as well as before, but it still does pretty well. But as soon as you start wrapping around it, it's facing the wrong way.
We're seeing done by Dust, supported them able to push up on the form and get rid of Butters. And now with that happening, another Deadeye comes out on the field. Abscess able to take one down, and the Pulsar only unfortunately getting rid of the immortality build. This has been the best fight so far. Basalt Battery, but will it be enough? It does not look that way. Rift doing a great job on this Cowboy, getting those eliminations and finding those low health targets and finishing them off. So now with only a minute remaining, this is starting to look dire for Basalt and Battery, and Fallout might get away here with a full hold.
Supportive finishes things off with a hammer kill. It always feels bad. I just want to point out a really nice play by Zizzy there, though. The Deadeye had come out, and right at the last moment, Zizzy had booped everyone back into the line of sight. So just a small, really nice Lucio play there from Zizzy.
And this has to be it for Basalt Battery. This could be the last gasp with only 30 seconds remaining on the clock, and Spook is able to get one with the Diva Bomb up top, and now the rest of Fallout is pushing it and getting the cleanup that they need. Only 23 seconds remaining, so a bit of time left for members of Basalt Battery to push in, but it's going to be extremely hard for them to get on with a full 6 with only 12 seconds remaining.
I'm curious if Rift is going to make a hero swap here to make it back to the point in time. Seems like they're confident they have enough time to make it back. Oh, the window!
That's a great window coming up from Bird Boys, and that allows Dust to do a lot of damage shooting through there with the quad cannons, and now a window out on the other side, this time for Butters, but Rift was able to get into the back once again and get rid of Zixi, and now a nice flashbang finishes off Butters as well. Rift is on fire, getting rid of 3 overtimes, burning away, and that's going to do it. Full hold coming up for Fallout off the start here. And they have set themselves up very nicely to take the first map of the day.
0-0.
I do like these hero swaps that Basalt made. Moving over to the double shield, it does slow them down quite a bit, but it gave them a little bit more time to get these fights in. It seemed like the dive just wasn't really working for them. It's just tough. It's tough. You're resetting your ult economy, especially of your tanks, just to try and get a proper fight in, and they just frankly ran out of time. Things were just better played here from Fallout. We talked about Fallout being a very team-oriented team, and we saw it there. They seem to play really cohesively. They make these nice rotations. Everything is really clean.
It was very clean in their defense. You can't do better than a full hold. And Fallout has to be happy with that right now as they get ready to go on to their offense. So Basalt and Battery, the choice is obvious for them. They have to try their hardest to get a full hold as well. A little bit of a different composition coming up for them this time. They are still running a double shield with that Orisa Sigma. However, they have changed up their DPS line, and it looks like they're going for a very pick-based DPS line with the Hanzo Ashe duo.
Yeah, they're going to be looking to just try and make these fights all 5v6. That said, this is going to be really tough here. Supportive on this Doomfist is going to be very dangerous. There's not really a lot to deal with them. The backline's pretty diveable. Zizzy on the Baptiste has, a little bit of self-sustain here. But this is going to be pretty tough dealing with this Doom.
So Fallout opting to go for a bit of a longer rotation. We didn't see something like this come out from Basalt and Battery. We'll see if it will pay off for Fallout. Now using that Lucio speed boost to get right up in on the high ground and try and take Basalt and Battery by surprise. The Immortality field is already out and taken care of. And Rift once again is finding those picks in the back. And the rest of Basalt and Battery was off the point. So that's going to do it in a hot second. Fallout is going to take the first map of the day, and they are one map away from moving on in the play-ins.
Oh wow. Okay, so that's a fast map there, and it was just they just out-rotated them. Forced them fully forward, or fully backwards, to a point where the attackers are now seemingly on the defense, and they just stood on the point, capped it.
Yeah, that was a big one. They created so much space so quickly, a perfect use of that Lucio speed boost to get themselves onto the point and get them that positional advantage. And now with that coming through, as I mentioned, they're up 1-0. They only need one more map, and they're going to go right through on the play-ins. So the likelihood of an upset now rests on Basalt and Battery going and getting a reverse sweep.
Yeah, we had talked previously about Fallout seeming to struggle on these early maps. Not the case today. Really strong defense. And, when you put up that strong a defense, it's hard not to win. That was their map to lose after that.
Yeah, it was. It was always going to be hard for Basalt and Battery to come back and get a full hold of their own. I mean, we've all played those ladder games where that happens, and all of a sudden you have 5 players, right? If you have to go for a full hold like that. So, unfortunately for Basalt and Battery, they struggled a bit on that first map, and hopefully they can pick it back up for map number 2 coming up momentarily. But Fallout looked great, honestly, and they had great individual plays coming out from Dirt on that. Cassidy looked fantastic as well. And we kind of mentioned already how they have a bit of a better team game, it seems, at times, but they definitely had the individual plays as well in that first map.
Yeah, you could see, the rotations were there, the pacing was there. They were really playing a nicely tempoed game, and it just opened up a ton of space. You're giving everyone so much room to work with because everyone knows what's happening. It just gave everyone, a little bit one less thing to think of, I would say. They're able to just play the game. They're not really worried about needing to react because they're setting these engagements. They're acting, they're not reacting.
So having said that, Aegis, what are you looking for coming out from Basalt and Battery in this next map if they want to start turning it back around?
I think they're going to need to pull out something maybe a little extraordinary or an uncommon comp. Something that'll help them kind of push through it. And it is a Basalt and Battery's map pick. So this is going to be something that they're going to be a little bit more comfortable with, and we'll see what that is. Maybe it is going back to the rush. Maybe it's running some 6-man. Or, they did come out on that map running the Hammond. So maybe something with a little bit more verticality to try and just force the issue a little bit for Fallout.
Yeah, I think you've said it both in the last little bit here. Fallout really is setting the pace of these engagements, and we've seen it so many times throughout so many different Overwatch games. If you can be the team that sets that pace, you are more than likely going to come out ahead. And that has really what Fallout has been doing. And if they are able to keep doing that coming into our next map, it's going to be a quick 2-0, and Fallout's going to move on.
Yeah, this is all going to be on Basalt and Battery. It's their map pick. This is their best chance to be bringing it back. And we are going to see how that's going to shake out in just a moment as we are going into Dorado.
That'll be an exciting map to see. As you mentioned, Aegis, there is that a little bit of verticality on the first point and even on the second. It kind of wins on the third. But it is something that maybe Basalt and Battery can come back in, because this is really going to be quite possibly their last stand, their last chance to stay alive.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, this could be their last map of this season altogether. So I'm not surprised to see a Dorado. We are seeing something a little bit more verticality, especially point 2. You can play this high ground pretty effectively here. I think they're going to want to be pushing Fallout off of this bunker and, trying to force them into maybe a more, the communications focused game. It is their strength, so we'll see if it works. But if anything's going to really test that, it is going to be forcing them onto a dive, onto a more vertical comp.
And now going in on Dorado, this is going to be Fallout starting off on the defense once again. And as you've mentioned, Aegis, remember this is Basalt and Battery's map pick, so hopefully they can pull out a miracle or two. A little bit of a rough job coming up from Dust, but they were able to escape with their life for the time being. A nice flash and headshot coming up from Rift is able to take down Laser Blitz, and that is going to be the first pick of the map. And now Fallout still holding on to the high ground, and Swifters with a nice pick, getting the focusing beam onto Dust, trades that back. Now we have a 5v5 going on right now as both teams get one elimination, and with that, Basalt Battery is going to push forward here, try and get this car moving, and they are doing that, and they get supported as well. That's a big pick. It's going to allow the attackers to keep pushing forward here. Rift finally getting focused down to 60 HP, has to back up. Unfortunately, Toxic Tornado was able to get taken down by the focusing beam. Swifter has looked great on this Echo. The payload is still moving and getting close to that first point, and it will get pushed in here. Rift has built themselves up to a Deadeye, but this has been the exact start that Basalt Battery needed for this map.
After being completely shut down on Blizzard World, they needed to come out here really aggressively, and they've done a fantastic job. We have seen, you know, Edix is on this Winston with Riptide on the Zarya. It's been pretty good so far. I think the aggression has really just caught Fallout, you know, back on their heels.
And so far, they have to keep pushing that momentum. And Swifters is look great on this Echo as they get another elimination. Rift is able to trade that back by getting one with the Deadeye. And now they get Swifters out of their duplicate form. And Sport is able to get into the back, takedown strategy. And that is very important, getting that Mercy out of the fight, getting that res. It's a lot less utility in the fight right now for Basalt and Battery. And once again, Dust is going to push forward, and they get punished for it. Riptide finishes them off. And now, once again, Basalt Battery has to come back in, and you've got to think they want to push this in fast before Fallout can get their bearings.
This is going to be huge for them. They are getting some card push, although, you know, the speed of Fallout's comp is allowing them to get in the fight pretty quickly here. A lot available here. I think we'll probably see the Nano come out, and here it goes.
The Nano, we'll see what it can do here. Nice stick comes out from Supportive, and that gets rid of Swifters, who's been a bit of a carry so far here on Dorado. So that is going to make it that much harder for Basalt Battery to push forward. Nice play coming, Riptide coming back on that Diva and finishing off Supportive, and now with Strategy getting the Resurrection. There's a big two-man flip as, once again, Basalt Battery trying to push forward, and with another nice stick, Fuga gets taken out of their mech, and the Pilot Diva has to back up. There's not a lot of HP left on that character, and Basalt Battery is looking good so far in their defense. A little bit of a stabilization, as you can see. Basalt Battery disengaging here for a moment as they want to find a good spot to engage once again.
I think just waiting a moment for Edix here. They do have the bomb available from Riptide. I think we'll probably see that start coming out, but Fallout, Deadeye's available, and that's kind of it. Coming up to another Nano here for Bird Boys, though, so this could be huge for Dust.
Lifters has gone up top, and a nice stun comes out and gets them back down to the low ground. Luckily, they still have Strachi on the pocket with the Mercy, so they are still alive and well. Nice sticky bomb, Focus Beam combo comes out, and that allows for the copy to come through onto the Winston. And with 2 down for Basalt and Battery, that could prove bad for them as Fallout is pushed forward once again. Rift and Dust getting into the back and getting a bunch of kills in short order. And Basalt and Battery is going to have to reset here, get ready for another push. They still have a decent amount of time here on the clock, though, so it's not over quite yet.
Their initial first point push was so effective that, yeah, they can afford to be losing 1 or 2 fights here, and they're not even looking at a bad timing. Like, 2.5 minutes remaining to push it the last few meters. Pretty solid here. So they are still holding on to this bomb. Butters does have the Nano available, this time for Edix, most likely. Laser Blitz coming up to another Pulse Bomb, so they do have some resources, although, oh boy, losing Edix is bad.
That is a tough one. The main tank is down and out now. However, Basalt and Battery are getting quite a few ultimates online, as you see Toxic Tornado throwing down the Rally, which is going to help Supportive get rid of Laser Blitz. And now Supportive is going for a bit of a cheeky flank there with Dust and Rift. So the members of Follow going up on the high ground on this left-hand side. You've got to think Supportive is looking for that Pulse Bomb, throws it in there, but a nice eat from Riptide is able to negate that ultimate. However, Dust was able to take down Swifters in the interim, and now once again, Fallout looking good. Spooky getting another kill on to Strachey, and with Dust getting slept in the backline, they're going to have to use their Primal to get on back out, and with their help of Supportive to take down Butters, Fallout is finally found their footing here on Dorado, and now they've burned the clock down to 1:30 remaining, and they're looking in a lot better shape than they were just a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, Fallout has done a really nice job. They've been pretty conservative with their ults. They do get the Primal out there from Dust, who's going to be able to build one up pretty quickly with his Nano.
Doing a lot of damage with that Nano boost applied to them, but they have to back out. Edix is able to get a nice Primal kill with the Winston and Laser Blitz into the backline, finishes off Dust as well, so that's a 2-person advantage now for the members of Basalt and Battery, and they are taking advantage, getting forward. Edix is able to find Bird Boys as well. The Ana out of the fight, a lot less healing, a lot less sustainability in there right now. Edix trying to hold on to this high ground as the rest of Basalt and Battery pushes us forward. Fallout is going to have a chance, and looks like, to recontest. They have Supportive in the backline on this Tracer, and they will touch before they go in, and now Spook has come back on the Diva as well. Riptide has the Diva Bomb online, and they're going to throw it over the top into the front of this door, and it does not blow anybody up. Nice use of cover for the members of Fall to get out of line of sight there, and now Rift comes in and gets 2 with the Deadeye. That is huge. That could turn this all around. Laser Blitz was able to punish Rift for that, but will it be enough, especially now that Strachey comes back in and gets Swifters with the Resurrection? Riptide finishes off Supportive as well, and there's only a couple meters left for this payload to go, and Basalt Better can definitely hold on here. Stick going to the back does not find a victim, and the members of Fallout just using that spawn advantage that they have right now as where the payload is, to hold on to this point and burn as much time off the clock as they can, but the picks are coming through for the members of Basalt and Battery, and they have now put it all the way in. That is 2 points in the bank for Basalt and Battery. They're looking decent so far, and they have 1:21 to complete the map.
Minute 20 is pretty difficult coming into the last point of Dorado. It's going to need to be an almost perfect last few fights here. Already down Laser Blitz, so this is going to be really tough for them.
Yes, that's one less person for Fallout to worry right now. They don't have to worry about that pesky Tracer getting into the backline. Edix tries to go in and jump on top of Rip, and with the help of their team, they are still alive but getting low. They have to back on, back out. They're only 10% away from unlocking another Primal Rage. Speaking of Primal Rage, just dusted into the backline, and they're able to enable the rest of the team to get 2 more eliminations, and now finally Basalt and Battery has to disengage, give up the control of that cart, and with 35 seconds left, they're realistically only going to get 1 good fight here. This has to be the last chance for them.
30 seconds remaining.
Only 30 seconds left here. We see Laser Blitz moving over to the Reaper. I like this pick. It's going to hopefully provide a little bit more defense dealing with Dust, and maybe just try and coerce them to stay away a little bit more.
And now Rift getting in there, fanning the hammer. They're got another Deadeye online. They're going to pop up right away. Dust able to take down Strachey, what is a high value target right now. And the copy form gets taken out. And now Rift Fallout are getting the picks coming in, and they are going to hold on. Spooky gets 1 with the self-destruct. This is all but over. There's nothing left that Basalt and Battery can do. They're going to have to give up, and that will be it. So about 2.5 points coming up from Basalt and Battery there. A decent win condition. They can hold it, but Fallout, if they looked as good on this attack as they did on their last one, they're going to have this match in the bag.
It really is going to be, it's going to come down to Fallout's offense. And realistically, it looked pretty solid on Blizzard World. Like, they had no problems making these fast rotations.
I mean, it just their defense did last or their offense lasted like 20 seconds. So I guess there's not a huge sample size, but it did look good.
Yeah, it looked really decisive, I guess. We didn't see a lot of fights, but it seemed like they had a plan going into that point, and they executed it flawlessly. Like, they didn't wait even for a second fight to take that point. So I think if there's any resemblance to that attack, Basalt and Battery is going to have to really be on their A game.
Well, this is the metaphorical back up against the wall now. They have to hold on here. They have to win this map to stay alive. They know exactly what they need to do, and hopefully that knowledge will be enough to help push them through. But as you mentioned, if Fallout is as decisive as they were on their last attack, this is going to be done and dusted pretty quick here.
5, 4, 3,
And it really does seem like they gave themselves a pretty good win condition. You know, getting halfway through the last point in Dorado is pretty solid. Looks like Rift on the Symmetra here. So I don't know if this is just for a fast rotation.
There you go. Yeah, Rift has already switched over. It looks like they're on the Sombra now. Does gets hit with a Bionate, and that could spell trouble for the Wrecking Ball, and it does. Butters is the one to finish them off. So Dust getting isolated in the backline, trying to go for a bit of a dive was supportive, and they just didn't have enough there to hold on to it, especially once the healing was not available to them. And that put a little bit of a wrench in their plans, but not too much. They're still just out of the gates here. However, Spooka does lose their Diva mech, and that is going to delay a little bit more. Nice slam coming to the back from Dust, but they're just going to have to get right back on out. The payload is still moving, but you have to remember, right now Fallout is down a couple members. Dust gets slapped, gets back out using those adaptive shields. However, Edicts and Swifters are going to get in there and getting the elimination. Swifter looking good so far on this Soldier 76 as well, up to 70% of a tactical visor. And this payload now has been stopped, and a decent start here for Basalt and Battery.
Butters has been, oh boy, supportive, aka Dirt, just deleted there by the Helix rocket. Butters has done a nice job staying on top of Dust. As soon as that Wrecking Ball kind of comes in, we're seeing, you know, the sleeps, the nades coming in very quickly, and it's making it difficult for Dust to really get a lot of these slams. They're going to have to be rolling through the team more than realistically, you know, trying to get these big slams that you always want as the Wrecking Ball.
Swifter's lucky that Strategy is hanging around them. They got very low there, but are able to stay alive. And with this Soldier 76, they're not shooting into a bunch of shields right now, so they are getting a decent amount of value as there is a damage boost coming out. We have the Valkyrie online right now from Strategy, so a little bit of extra damage or healing depending on Strategy wants to do at the time. Laser Blitz gets into the back and finishes off Spooka, and that is going to hold us even farther. So far, so good for Basalt and Battery. This looks like the exact reason why they picked this map.
Yeah, you can see they definitely prefer playing these more vertical maps with a little bit more mobility. And when they were forced to play that double shield, it just seemed like they weren't prepared for it. And that's a tough comp to run at the best of times on attack.
Now Spook and Bird Boy's getting in the back and getting two. Laser Blitz trades that back with a nice pulse bomb to get rid of Toxicinator, but stored it in the back with a focusing beam, gets rid of Butters with that and out of the fight. This is going to be the chance for Fallout to push forward. A nice Primal Rage coming out from Edicts, but how long can he stay alive? Down to 280 health and dropping, but they're able to do a little more damage done and then get out, and that's going to allow Swifters to come back in with the Tactical Visor. At the very best, it's going to push everybody off the cart for Fallout. And as a bonus, they were able to get rid of supportive on that Echo as well. Swifters trying to stay on the point. A lot of healing being put into this Soldier 76 right now, and it is working for them. Edict's back on that Winston back into the fight, and now Basalt and Battery holding on here. Self-destruct on the top into the back from Riptide. Does not blow anyone up, but once again creates a little bit more space. Minefield out onto the point from Dust is finally hoping to let Fallout get back into this fight and push a little bit forward. Dust getting very low, has to roll on out of here right now. They are no good in the fight if they don't have any health. Bird Boys, however, on that Zenyatta, a nice headshot onto Swifters, is able to take them down, and now with Dust getting back in with Bird Boys. This is Fallout finally pushing the first point through here. They make it in the nick of time, get that extension of the time bank, and they will keep pushing this one forward.
Oh boy, this is pretty huge for them. Swifters has been pretty effective though on the Soldier 76. Oh no, I'm so sorry. So sorry, Swifters, as I say that. Killed by the Wrecking Ball. You're seeing a pretty aggressive attack stance being taken here by the supports on Fallout.
Yeah, and now they are going to try to take that high ground. It's such an important job in Overwatch to get the elevation and get that advantage coming in. Laser Blitz, however, is able to make Toxicinator pay by getting them with the Pulse Bomb. That is going to be a good first pick, getting one of the supports out of the fight. Fallout right now is not running a Mercy, so they do not have a Resurrect available. They're going to have to wait until that player comes back in. However, supportive is going to use their duplicate to get a Primal Rage online, get a lot of extra HP on the side of their team. Uses it to knock the members of Basalt Battery back, but not far enough back that Basalt can come right back into the fight, and now Swifters with another attack line will take down Spooka. But Dust and Supportive combined to take down two, and now Rift is into the backline with the Sombra. They can even hold on to this EMP for the next fight, which is crucial. The EMP will be so important coming up.
The focus fire onto Swifters during that attack visor, absolutely fantastic. And here's that EMP. I guess they didn't need it after all. Wow.
And yeah, Rip throws that in there, and that is going to do it for point 2. So now all of a sudden, 3 minutes left on the time bank for Fallout. It took them a while to get through that first point, but now they are rolling, and the momentum is definitely on their side. Dust getting in the back, chasing down that Ana, and now getting Riptide out of their mech as well. So this is going to allow for free card push, as Dust is just creating chaos in the back. Finally decides to get back out and allows Supportive to get rid of Riptide this time. And with Fallout pushing this forward, they are looking very good to push us the rest of the play and finish this very quickly here.
It's going to be huge. Laser Blitz moved onto this Reaper again towards the end. I get it. Oh, it's a bit of a desperation pick.
With a big self-destruct from Spooka, now supported in Rip once again. This VPS line for Fallout is worth their weight in gold right now. Rip's able to take down the Pilot Diva in Riptide, and now with Splinters going into the fight, that payload's going to move in, and that is going to do it. Fallout is going to take this map, they're going to take this match and move on in the playoffs with a 2-0 win.
Pretty huge plays there. It definitely seemed that Fallout is ready to keep going in these playoffs. So they're going to get the chance to. Just Basalt and Battery unable to really do a ton versus the cohesiveness that Fallout brought today.
All right, and we should say play-ins, not playoffs. But how's it going, Bo? How'd you like that match?
I mean, it was the expected outcome. Let's be perfectly honest here. Higher seed, the Basalt and Battery, you look at their track record, this was the expected result. However, we did see flashes of brilliance, which I wish we would have seen throughout the rest, which I wish we saw throughout the rest of the season. But Fallout, in the end, they're moving on. And we're seeing Basalt and Battery say goodbye to Season 3, unfortunately.
Yes.
Pretty unfortunately. They had mentioned in the match notes last match for Basalt and Battery, so hopefully not. Hopefully they're back new and improved for next season.
Well, we will be getting some interviews here from Edicts and Butters here in a little bit. I don't have much to say. I will ask questions. There's not too much here. It's pretty cut and dry.
Yeah.
Newbie, any thoughts here?
I will say that, before the game, I think the analysis that the three of us made kind of turned out perfectly. Fallout did look like the better team, right? They had more coordination. But also one of the people we kind of highlighted for Basalt and Battery was Swifters, and they looked great at times on the DPS. They were probably their best player, and so I'd like to thank the two teams for making the three of us look great.
Just any thoughts before we get into this interview?
No, I think Newbie nailed it there. It seemed like there was definitely some bright spots, some highlights, and I think if the team wanted to create another iteration, there's definitely some pieces to work around there. And, I think if they kept at it, they'd be able to steal some more of these maps.
All right, well, we are going to get in here. Hello, both of you. After that match, we will be seeing Basalt and Battery close out their Season 3 run. What are you guys' thoughts on the season overall?
It wasn't a particularly good season, but all things come to an end, and this is that end.
Yeah, it was sort of like I'm like one of the new captains here, and I really didn't know much about the scene coming in, so I'm just glad I was able to get introduced to the scene and play with some cool folks. And I mean, it's unfortunate sometimes, you build a team and it doesn't work out like you want it to, but we kept fighting till the end, so I'm at least proud of that.
Everybody starts somewhere. I think that's really the theme that I see here, especially from you, Edicts. Everybody starts somewhere. Not always the greatest showing at the beginning, but hopefully you come back. To coin a phrase, you go again. Just a new beat. Whoever wants to take it away, if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. Might interject here.
The only question I can think of is what did you learn about just playing in this league this year? What are your takeaways from the time you spent in BPL?
Oh, it's I'll let you go.
I was just gonna say, I think the 2-winner curse is it's proving very true for me. You know, I won 2 sub tourneys, and I don't know if I'll be winning much ever again. So
Don't say that. Don't say that.
do not draft me ever. Just don't draft me.
No. We don't want that attitude.
Oh,
You go
okay.
again.
Oh, okay.
I definitely won't be drafting him again.
Let's
Okay.
go.
But that being said, Edix, you're the captain here.
Yes,
You're
sir.
the captain of this runaway train here on this season. Will we be seeing you again in the future?
Oh, for sure. I mean, no one knows when Overwatch 2 is coming out, but you know, when this starts up again, I might do sub tourneys and stuff. I'll definitely be back and hopefully better than ever. The season was just an introduction for me, so I know some of the people in the community, so hopefully I'll be able to perform better and just overall. I might not be a captain again, I'm not sure, but we'll just see how that goes over time.
Butters, I know you have a little bit of a doomer attitude, but I'm going to ask you the same question here. I mean, yeah, doomer attitude there, but will we be seeing you again?
Oh, I mean, of course, I love doing BPL. I love doing sub tourneys, and you know, I've done most of them since sub tourney 1 even started. I'm definitely coming back. It's just, you know what you're getting into when you draft me now.
I really do hope that we see a lot of the players
This
that we
is a
saw
threat.
on. I hope we see a lot of the players we saw in Basalt and Battery come back, especially those new players. We always like to see burgeoning talent. We definitely got to see flashes of brilliance from that talent, especially with Swifters. I'd even say Abstract, Zizzy, all standout players on this roster. I'm hoping we get to see them again. Edix.
I will say, Zizzy, this was like playing main support is not a particularly like flashy job. Zizzy is unironically a very
He's
good
goated.
pickup. Zizzy is a
Yes.
very good pickup, and this season did not do him justice. I unironically think if he was on like a team, like a top 3 team or something, he would have been like considered top 3 main supports this season.
This guy is like hard comm carry. Like, please pick
That's
him up.
That's what we like to hear. I'm really hoping that
Pick up all our players.
Captains have the tendency to look at a spreadsheet of what teams you've been on and be like, "Oh, you're on a bad team. I'm not picking you up." I feel like a lot of these players are the exception, and I really hope that they will be given a different chance or to possibly flourish. That's basically what I'm taking away. This was a thought experiment. Basalt and Battery is a thought experiment.
It was all a social experiment, guys.
Yeah, Basalt and Battery. If you close your eyes, it's not even there. But thank you so much, Edix, for bringing Basalt and Battery here in the Bad Batch Memorial League Season 3. Butters, thank you so much for playing another season. We hope to see you both again, and everybody else on Basalt and Battery as we send you off.
No
All right.
peace.
Goodbye.
All right. And with that, Fallout will be moving on in the bracket. If you had to pick anybody here, ageless, that would pick Fallout, that would be a good matchup, who would you want to see?
I want to see Solomon Island Sloths pick them up, honestly. I think that would be, there's always more room for Solomon.
Newbie, any burgeoning thoughts here? Diverging thoughts?
I think after the way Fallout played today, they are going to give a tough fight to anyone they see in the play-ins round 2. So whoever picks them is going to definitely have to look out.
All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us for this first match. Next up is going to be Aether versus Momentum. That one you're not going to want to miss. throw it to break now. See you in a little bit.
BPL Season 3 is brought to you by ExpressVPN. Get a discounted rate on the world's largest premium VPN service with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Head to expressvpn.com/BPL and help support our shows.
And welcome back to the Bad Patch Minor League channel. Here, right in the middle of play-ins, our second match here, back with Ageless and Newbeat. And we're going in to Aether, the 11th seed, and Momentum, the 13th seed. Possibly our closest match today. I'm expecting a real firecracker here, Ageless.
I think it's going to be a fantastic match. these teams do have a little bit of history on an individual side of things. Both playing for the Sydney Surfers last season, taking second place, is Mara on the DPS for Aether, and Jack, which is the captain for Momentum. So I don't want to say like a grudge match, but some teammates facing off against each other here. It's going to be really exciting.
Yeah, we always like to see it. Personally, I have no idea what to expect from this match. I know Momentum are a bit of a meme, but Newbie, you look at these teams, you look at what we have so far, especially when they're in such close proximity in the standings. What are you expecting out of this match? Possibly a Momentum upset if they really show up here.
First of all, you mentioned Momentum maybe going for some unorthodox composition strategies from time to time. So, if those end up working, that can really work in Momentum's favor, right? You can see them maybe catch Aether off guard and try and get them on the back foot. However, if Aether is expecting that, if they're prepared for it, then you have to give the advantage to Aether, and I think they are the more likely team out of the two to come out on top here.
You use a much nicer term, but yes, Momentum do use very unorthodox methods.
Yes.
Aegis, do you have any thoughts in favor of Aether possibly?
I think Mara coming in, we didn't really see, a ton of play from them previously, just the one map for Aether so far. So not a huge sample size, but they have been, quite solid. And also from that Sydney Surfers previous roster, this might be a really good chance to flex it a little bit here. And, maybe get a win against their old captain here in Jack.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this map. Our map, speaking of first maps, it's going to be Eichenwald. I'm expecting some crazy things here in this map as we are getting into it. Are you both thinking an Aether win, or maybe diverging here? Maybe one of you is rooting for the other. We'll start with Ageless.
I'm gonna go for Momentum here. I think it's I'm seeing V, who was port for the Winter Soldiers that won the World Cup for Canada. As a Canadian, I'm never gonna bet against that happening. So come on, Momentum, let's go V. I think they're gonna have a chance to maybe pull an upset here.
Newbie, before I sign off, Momentum or Aether?
I'm going to take Aether. I'm going to stick with the safe bet.
All right, we're gonna see some narratives here coming out. One of these teams is gonna be leaving here soon. I'll leave you both to it.
Perfect. Thank you very much once again, Bo. And we are headed to Eichenwald, as Bo mentioned, getting ready for this next match. And as we've talked about, some interesting narratives coming out on this match. But I'm really excited to watch some Eichenwald because, honestly, every time we've cast them, it seems in BPL, we've seen some incredible plays happen. So I expect nothing less here.
I just like to point out that Hot Dog's talking about Mariachi Al Bronx in the match chat. So huge shout out there. I might have to be changing my predictions right away. I'm never gonna talk poorly of Mariachi Al Bronx as things get just started out here with Mara. Oh, we are getting a bit of a pause already. That's how we're gonna do things today. We're gonna start the game. We're gonna play 10 seconds, go for a quick pause. We'll get back to it.
I'm okay with like one pause at the beginning. It's, we get it out of the way early and then we can just run a quick game. Like that, the first game we watched was pretty quick, and I'm hoping this game between Aether and Momentum goes a little bit longer. As I said before, I hope it goes to 3 maps. I'm always cheering for a 3 map, especially in these play-ins with stuff on the line. It can really go down to the wire, and it just adds that much extra tension, which I really love to see.
And these two teams are so close in the standings. They are kind of fighting out of this kind of middling low kind of part of the bracket. So I think you're right. I think we are going to see things get a little bit closer than they may have been in our previous match.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like that's a possibility coming in, that we can get a bit of a closer match. And with that being said, we've kind of gone over these teams already, but Aegis, as we get back into the game here, It looks like Mara's on this fair off the start and doing a good job, almost halfway to a barrage already. So they're going to try and get in the backline and do some extra damage.
And you can see Parody getting quite low to start things off, so that's really going to be their only chance. Parody and CBT is going to be who's really eye in the sky here, looking up for Mara.
Back luckily is able to get the first pick for the defenders as they get rid of one of the attackers coming in through. Now Parody's got rid of a Diva mech, and there's the barrage from Mara. It's only able to find one. They got stunned out, but they were able to get out with the concussive blast, so still staying alive into this fight. But with the picks and momentum it's got so far, they don't want to push up too far just yet. Mara just trying to build themselves up to another pick barrage. Has to watch out for this Deadeye. Parody gets 2 right away, so that will be a disengage coming out for the members of Aether now. They just cannot go into this anymore. What a play coming out from Parody, just finding the flyers in the sky and gunning them down with that ultimate.
That was a really fast Deadeye too. Oh boy. So V and CBT, both support ults are available here for momentum. It seemed like they were kind of getting corralled back. They did a nice job of, giving up a little bit of space, but not all of it.
Now here we go. The sound barrier had to come up from the very early on as a bunch of their members got low with a nice pile driver that came in from Joe Bidonk. And now Rorschach getting into the back, getting rid of Parody. That is finally the Cassie out of the fight, who has been holding it down for momentum so far, and the rest of Aether is pushing back in. The Wrecking Ball throws the minefield down onto the point, and this is going to be a tough recontest, if any, now for momentum. They are out of this fight. They're going to have to give up the ghost here. The payload has been unlocked. That will start moving. So in the end, Aether putting in a pretty good time, only taking a couple fights to get that first point.
And they are coming up 3 ultimates available for Aether here, and they're pretty big ones as momentum is gone over to one of my favorite classic compositions here with the Diva Hog.
And we'll see if the Hog can do some work. Right now, the and Joe Bidonk are both trading out elimination, so a bit of a 5v5 happening right now. Kylo Ren trying to get in and get a low health target taken down with this Echo. Unfortunately, they have not been lucky so far. Jordan was able to throw a self-destruct in, but that did not claim any victims, but it did allow Kylo Ren to push forward and finish off Mahar on that Zenyatta. Now the Genji Blade comes out from Dio trying to get into the back, but eats a bunch of sticky bombs from Kylo Ren, who got out of dodge with 20 health, and that is going to help this defense hold on to the payload here for now, as they are still contesting with a couple more picks from their DPS. That is going to continue. Some nice plays coming up from momentum so far, and they're going to hold on, and this is going to be a tough spot for the members of Aether to get back through this choke.
I know I joked a little bit about the Diva Hog, but it's actually kind of working. I think moving over to more of a pick-based comp, and having the sustain of the Roadhog has actually given them a little bit to work with here.
Nice play by Mara there. They win the Tracer 1v1. They take down Parody. But these able to get rid of Mahar, so that is a support out of the fight. And now with the Resurrection coming through, the members of Momentum are right back into it. Kylo Ren with another nice kill with the beam onto Mara to get them back to spawn. And now with Dio going down as well, that is going to be a reset coming up for Aether. Some very strong defense coming up so far from Parody, finding those low health targets, finding those vulnerable squishies, and getting rid of them.
And this composition does rely quite a bit more on, on individual mechanics and skill there. A lot of ultimates coming out here for Aether though.
Raids coming out there, but unfortunately with Hot Dog going down in the break, that might be the more valuable of the 2 targets, and especially now that Parody gets res, that is going to be momentum. Pushing forward once again, Kylo Ren getting so aggressive on this Echo right now, and it is paying huge dividends. They are doing so much work, and now they've burned the clock down to a minute 40. This has been looking better and better for momentum.
Jack on this Hog has been getting so much work done. In the absence of all common sense, this composition is working really well for them here. Another whole Hog ready to go for Jack. It is their only ultimate available. They're going to have to be very careful of Mara's flashbang though.
Jack is going to get the first pick with the whole Hog, and now they're going to have to watch out for the attack visor on the side from Dio. but not getting a ton of stuff done with it right now. The Devo is able to get in. Jordan got a bit of a D-matrix on them, and that mitigated a lot of the damage coming up from that Soldier 76. Jack gets another kill as they finish off Mara. As you mentioned, Aegis, this road is just going to work right now, and finding these hooks, finding these kills. Dio trying to stay alive and has to throw down the healing, and Namara in the backline with a nice sleep onto Jack. This could be a problem for them, but Parody and V are there to help out their Roadhog and keep their team alive and get rid of a couple members of Aether right now. And now with the D.Va going out of the mech, it looks like Rorschach is going to have a tough time staying alive for the time being, and Momentum has got all the momentum right now. They only need to hold on for another 30 seconds.
Oh my, Jack is building up these whole hogs so quickly here. Just used it already at 20% to another one. Pulse Bomb and Beat available for Momentum. This is going to be the last fight, and someone's going to have to touch it. They got 10 seconds to get on, using the rally to start things off.
That is a decent engagement tool coming in from Aether. It's like, I have to get up, and they do get onto the point now, so overtime is going to be triggered. Nice flail coming out from Hot Dog to get rid of Kylo Ren. That's the go button for Aether. They're going to try and push this advantage and get in and get some more of these eliminations. A great hook coming up from Jack, and they are able to follow up and finish off Hot Dog with a lot of assists coming in there. Jordan's able to finish off Rorschach with the micro missiles as well. Jack is crushing up with these hooks right now. This is an unbelievable play coming up from the Roadhog, and with the overtime burning away, that's going to do it. Thanks a lot to Jack if they hold on, and now with the recall coming out from Mara, that will do it in the end. It's going to be over. Round 1 complete. A great showing for Momentum, and great plays coming up from their tank line, particularly Jack's.
Switching sides.
That's incredible. I did not expect, after watching a D.Va Hog composition come onto the field, to be talking this positively about how that went for the team. Frankly, incredible. It was just really nicely played, focusing on, getting these picks, not allowing Aether to come in as a 6v6. It seemed like every time Aether was making the rotation, somebody would get caught out. Every positional mistake has been heavily punished by the members of Momentum here. They've set themselves up for a great win condition. I don't know if they're going to be able to run the same kind of composition on the attack. It is pretty vulnerable to all sorts of spam. And as well as the Ana from Mahir. If there's an Ana on the field from Aether at any point, it's going to make Momentum running this hog a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, that Bionade can be such an effective tool to keep a Roadhog at bay. And it looks like Momentum is going to eschew the Roadhog and pick a different tank line as they've gone back to, let's say, a more traditional Reinhardt D.Va combination. And we'll see if this can work for them.
This is going to be real interesting here. A pretty standard rush composition. They're probably going to be looking to isolate a Reinhardt, but there isn't one on the field for Aether. So, hopefully going to be trying to split up the supports and potentially the main tank, or they're just going to kill everyone right off the go.
Jack is absolutely unhinged right now in this tank roll. They were able to get a sneaky little charge into the back, and they finish off Joe Bidonk at the end. Not tough to take down a Baby D.Va when you're Reinhardt, but they do it all the same. And now on to the point, going for a bit of a contested steal on that Sombra. They get frozen and taken down by the members of Momentum. They already have the first point, 5:50 left on the clock, and this is looking like it's going to be Momentum's map to lose.
Yeah, we had talked a little bit about Aether. Oh boy, here comes the Roadhog from Jack. Kind of scary, actually, now. the first D.Va Hog comp, kind of a meme. Second one, legitimately frightening.
That's why it's frightening. Dio already out of the fight, so the numbers advantage goes to Momentum once again. And with V taking down Joe Bidonk, this is going to be a big push coming out. Mara is trying to be in the backline, getting damage in with the Pharah, but not doing a lot, and now getting hooked over. But unfortunately, Jack kind of got hoisted by their own petard there. They get taken down with the boot from the Pharah. D.Va Bomb over into the back. It takes down Joe Bidonk, who has not been able to stay alive at very long at a time on that Wrecking Ball right now. Some nice shots coming up from Mara. We'll see if they can actually get rid of the Echo. It does not look like they are going to be successful. Nice boot coming up from V, getting rid of Rorschach, who's come back on a Roadhog of their own. This payload, though, getting very close to the end. Only 0.5 meters left to go. And the members of Aether have to get onto the point. They have to keep defending here. Parody gets a pick with the Cassidy. That gets Hot Dog out of the fight, and no more popping for Mara, who is the next to fall. Joe Biden back on the point on the Wrecking Ball with a Nano Boost applied to him, just trying to hold on. They are able to get a knock off onto Jack, which may be able to turn this around, but not a lot of members left. And with that going down, that is going to do it. Momentum is going to take Eichenwald in decisive fashion.
Oh boy, this was just a nice, they just stayed on the card. It seemed like they were losing the fight, and they managed to drag the fight out for quite a while. But the entire time, the card was just slowly moving forward. So by the time that Aether was really able to regroup, it was way too late.
And we saw there the play of the game from Parody. That set the tone for the whole map. That nice Deadeye at the start was able to knock back that first defense coming in from Aether, and they never really got that far, and the defense that Aether tried to muster themselves just came up short.
Yeah, it had a very like Clockwork Vendetta feel to the whole thing, where it was like, why are they playing this? Oh my god, it just keeps working.
Exactly. It might look crazy, Aegis, but man, at the end of the day, you just can't argue with the results, eh?
No, I will take that Diva Hog comp any day in my ranked games, because it's mine go really differently.
Well, they might go like that. You might just be, on the losing team. But
Yeah, that's true.
I don't want to call you out too hard there. But going into this next map, what does Aether need to adjust and adapt to get rid of this, or to get their own map back? They're down a map in this series. It's match point for Momentum. We thought, at least 2 out of the 3 of us thought that Momentum was going to be the underdog here, but they have the upper hand.
I think it's just going to be playing a little bit cleaner. What is working right now for Momentum is they're punishing any sort of positioning errors. Jack is, as soon as, the Ana steps out from behind cover, they get hooked. They're catching the break. They're catching the DPS. It's just going to be playing really smartly, pretend that Ons is on the other team and they're on Widow. Don't step out of cover for any reason. Basically, they're going to have to play really smart and really clean, because any mistakes or anything standing out, and Jack is going to pull them in. And it's been a really nice job that the rest of the team has been doing to kind of corral them around and don't allow anyone to play super safely. As soon as they get forced into the open, they get killed, and the team's done a really good job of doing that and kind of flushing them out.
And keep in mind as well, with this next map coming out, it is going to be Aether's map pick, because they did lose the first map. So maybe that's another mitigating factor that Aether can use to turn this around now that they know what they want to play for this next map.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see Point Gibraltar, or something with a little bit more verticality, maybe an Imbani, something just to force some sort of a verticality game to be coming out here from Momentum. They're going to need to force something. It shouldn't have worked on Eichenwald, especially on the second point. The high ground is so important on that second point of Eichenwald. They're going to have to make some changes here. I'd like to see an Ana, maybe something's going to have to give here. They can't keep getting away with this.
And now we have to look at Momentum too. Like, V looked great on the Lucio in the first map as well. Kylo Ren had their moments on the Echo, especially on the defense, finding those soft targets and finishing them off. That focusing beam does so much extra damage once the target's below 50% health. And they were doing a good job of jumping in at the right times and forcing the issue and taking those players down. So with that being said, it looks like the map that has been chosen coming up is Havana. So Aegis, how do you think that's going to affect this match?
This is opening things up a little bit more. If Momentum wants to run a similar composition as they did, the really long sightlines on Havana are going to make it very difficult. You're able to run something with, a little bit more spam, a little bit more poke. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Widow, to see a Hanzo, something that's going to allow to play outside of Hog's effective range and not allow them to do that again here.
So we do have a bunch of substitutions coming in as well. On the side of Aether, Marlon has come in from Mara, and that looks like that is going to be their only change. Momentum has brought in Vamp and CBT, however, so a bit of a different look coming out.
And it looks
now,
like, I want to say Jordan as well.
And with that, Jack coming back in with a Fire Strike, they finish off Dio, and now Momentum is going to hold right close here on the defense. This is the ideal spot to hold on the defense on Hanamura. You want to take this extra fight right up at the spawn doors so you get an extra fight down the road. And so far, Kylo Ren has been able to take this nice off angle and just pour in damage with the Hanzo, while Jack and the rest of Momentum just stay in the front lines and eat all that aggression that's coming through. And Jack with another Fire Strike gets rid of Joe Bidong and now gets rid of Dio. Jack is on fire. Somebody has to take care of this main tank. They are doing it all at the moment. Kylo Ren gets a nice headshot onto Marlon, and right now Aether is stuck in spawn with no way of getting out.
You can see why Sydney Surfers did so well in previous seasons of BPL. I'm getting pretty big gesture vibes coming from Jack here.
And now there is an Ant Matrix on the field, so Rorschach has to be very careful on this Ferret and not get picked off with all that extra damage coming through. A nice rotation to go around to the other side, and Jack comes through the back with the Earth Shatter. He's able to finish off Marlon, and Jack is in the backline. Jack is on the attack right now, and they take down 4. That's going to do it for that attack. Luckily for Aether, they don't have far to go. They're going to spawn just feet away from where they just got smashed by the Reinhardt.
Is BPL getting shark? Like, did they just like throw a bunch of games to come out here and mop the floor with teams? This is incredible here. They forced out or not forced out, but used a beat here.
That's a great barrage coming in from Rorschach. Everyone was focused on the Ant Matrix on the spawn doors, and Rorschach was able to get in the backline with the barrage and take down 2. However, Jordan up top on the Sigma, at the top of the gas station, trying to hold on as long as they can. It looks like they will finally be taken out, and now Aether is getting this payload moving. And with that, there's already been over 2 minutes burned off the clock, so a great start for Momentum. And as we mentioned before, they're going to get back in time for another contest.
These forward holds on maps like Havana, they buy you an extra fight, and I feel like it kind of bought, it bought them at least an extra fight with how successful that hold was, as Kylo Ren does pick off Rorschach, and oh boy, Momentum getting another bunch of picks again. Momentum
just firing right back. They lost that forward hold finally. They held on it much longer than you think they would have, and now they're coming right back with a couple of ultimates. Nice dragons from Kylo Ren, was able to get Marlon late in that fight as well. And now with D getting rid of a couple more, Momentum's burned this down to a minute on the defense left to go, and they are sitting pretty to maybe even hold this first point and set themselves up with a very clear win condition, which will get them through these playoffs, as once again Aether is coming on to the fight, and they have engaged with the Amplification Matrix, and that is doing work for them right now as it takes down 2 right away. The members of Aether firing through that window, getting a lot of extra damage done, and with those 2 members gone, the Momentum is going to back up here, slightly disengaged, and hope that they can contest one more time before they get to point A.
We're seeing a little bit of desperate play here from Aether. I'd like to see them, yeah, here we go, just, oh boy. Just slow things down, focus on the game, because it is so hard to really get your mind to it. During these forward holds, things start feeling pretty desperate here. So they need to be slowing this game down.
And Aether did do a good job there, and now they have pushed through. They've got that first point, so an extension of the time bank. They're up to 230 back in there. So a bit of a lease on life. Marlon going around the left side with a Deadeye in their back pocket. Doesn't need to use it right now. Some cheek shots through the distillery tanks right there, but that's not going to do a whole lot. A nice kill by Vamp there onto Maher, and we'll see if that makes the rest of Momentum want to push right back in, and that's exactly what they're going to do. They put down the Amplification Matrix, get rid of Hot Dog, and now Rorschach and members of Momentum are just pushing forward and making Aether fall like flies, and that's going to do it. Another fight win coming up for Momentum, burning more time off the clock, and a great use of that Amplification Matrix from CBT to engage and just push the pace.
Vamp coming up here, does have the Deadeye, just so many ults available for Momentum. Both sides, a lot of ults available for them actually. But it's really going to come down to usage here as the Deadeye comes out from Vamp.
Vamp getting from downtown is able to take down the opposite Cassidy and then finish off Joe Badonk with the flashbang, and now that means Dio is not long for this world as there's a lot of people shooting at that poor Orisa. Rorschach will trade one back with a late Dragon Strike in the fight, but that's going to be too little too late. And with that, 118 left on the clock. Momentum once again getting very close to shutting this down here on Havana.
Jack coming up to the Shatter here, but it's going to be the only thing available for them already. I think we'll probably see it used pretty aggressively just to keep with what's been happening so far as Marlon brings up the Deadeye to start things off.
Rorschach, that could be pivotal though, getting one and now two picks. The Hanzo clutching it up a bit here. Unfortunately, Vamp is able to take them down. So still a bit of advantage for Aether as Marlon gets into the back, tries to flashbang that Lucio is unfortunately unsuccessful, but the rest of Aether are doing their jobs and getting rid of the members of Momentum, and they will push this payload forward here in the end. A nice pick late onto Vamp, so that will be a little bit of a stagger kill coming out, and Momentum will get this pushing forward, and it'll be interesting to see where Momentum wants to engage in this last fight and where they're going to set up for their final, what could be their final defense here on point B.
Jack with the Shatter here, Joe Badonk as well. It's really going to come down to Hot Dog. This beat could make or break this attack here as the Shatter comes out and finds nothing.
Neither Shatter really did in the end, but Kylo Ren was able to take down Joe Badonk. So that means the members of Momentum are going to be able to push up and hold on the point. Vamp gets one with the Deadeye, and Kylo Ren gets another with a Dragon Strike. Even though one comes back from Rorschach in the end, that could be just not enough for the members of Aether right now. There's nobody on the point, getting anyone touched. It looks like Joe Badonk has come back in on the Wrecking Balls to pop those adaptive shields right away, but they are met by the Sound Barrier coming out for Thee, and with them burned down, there's nobody else left to touch right now for Aether, and that will do it. Round one is complete. Aether gets about halfway through the map on their attack, and Momentum is going to have a very clear win condition once again, and they can go on in these play-ins and complete the upset.
Initiating match.
This is wild. I feel like they maybe caught Aether off guard on Eichenwald, and now coming into Havana, they're playing, you know, a little bit more common compositions, and they're playing it well. They're playing Havana exactly how you'd want to be playing to walk out with a win here. Aether's gonna need to be playing very fast and very aggressively. I think they're going to need to out-tempo Momentum because Momentum is kind of doing, it's like a bit of a Chengdu Hunters where you get dragged into the chaos and everyone starts playing really desperately, even just trying to get out of spawn, you know, using ultimates to escape from spawn. And they just kind of been on their heels since Eichenwald. So Aether needs to take a deep breath, slow it down a little bit, focus on their engagements and you know, harnessing this aggression and the energy that they have to try and punish you know, all the shenanigans that are coming up from Momentum, including just playing a really clean rush comp.
Yes, and CBT there in the chat saying, Mara, this is what you get for muting me on Twitter, which is a fantastic line. And now here we see Momentum coming out on the attack, and that's exactly what they have. They have the momentum, and the members of Aether are getting pincered down both sides. But Rorschach is just going to push forward in this hand to see if they can punish Jordan on that Stigma, who gets very low. Luckily, they're close to spawn, so they can get some of that healing done up. And now you can see the rest of Momentum has gone on this interesting rotation back onto the cart. So they have been pushing forward. They have broken themselves out of spawn, and now they are up a couple members, jacketing a nice charge onto Marlon, and with CBT finishing off the main tank of Joe Badonk, that's going to do it. It's going to get pushed forward even more here, and this is looking good for Momentum. They are looking so strong right now, so coordinated, even with these interesting picks that come out sometimes, and they have an ult advantage as well, as they've done so much damage in that first fight.
Yeah, Rorschach is way ahead on the Dragons, but that's about it. You know, both tanks ahead on their ultimates as well as the Cassidy. I think we're probably going to see Vamp call out this Deadeye pretty quick.
That could be a great initiation tool for the members of Momentum that I could definitely buy them a little extra room. And there it is, Vamp getting down to half health, but they get two. One guy coming up from Vamp, and this is going to let The members of Momentum push us the rest of the way in. However, Rorschach comes back with a huge dragon that gets 2 of their own. And now with the Fire Strike coming up with Joe Bidon, the members of Momentum are pushing back on the point, but they are decidedly less than they were a moment ago. But it doesn't matter. Jack is back on the point, gets the shatter onto the Hanzo, but not enough in the end. The members of Aether were able to get back quicker. They were closer to the cart, was their spawn. And they are going to hold on here with only 2.11 meters left to go.
Oh, it looked like Jack had it all wrapped up there with the solo shatter onto Jack. Unfortunately for them, Aether coming back managed to get back fast enough to hold on to that point just at the last moment here. V does have the beat available. So did Hot Dog, but Hot Dog's out of the fight.
It doesn't matter. Vamp is on fire on that off angle. And now with Jack finding another kill with that Roadhog. This is once again looking like it's Momentum's fight to lose. Vamp in the backline doing so much damage and more or less uncontested right now. There is nobody able to pressure that Cassidy. And with that, there's only a couple members left to contest. And now that they're gone, that is going to be the first point taken. And 4 minutes left to go for Momentum to win this match, win this play-in, and look very good in the process.
Jack back on the Hog. This time, Jordan moving over to the Sigma. So maybe doing some tank swaps between the map to be better prepare Momentum to be able to run this Roadhog.
Kylo Ren trying to throw the first volley in this fight as they put the Dragon Strike into the back, and now Jack gets another kill onto Joe Bidon. That is the main tank for Aether out of the fight, and that means that Momentum is going to get this very close to the end if they can keep getting these eliminations. Marlon has to use that immortality field coming out from Maher to stay alive in this fight. Kylo Ren gets another pick with the Hanzo, and that is so important right now. Marlon, though, is able to get a pick of their own, and Marlon and Maher are doing it with the Soldier and the better Soldier in the Baptiste, getting the picks that they need to hold on here. Soundbarrier comes out late from Hot Dog, but that seems like it's just icing on the cake right now. Aether is going to hold on, stay alive in this fight. A great plays coming out from the Soldier 76 in the Bap.
Again, Aether, you know, we're kind of slowly winning the fight, dragging the fight out, but the entire time the cart was moving forward. They almost got caught out again, as they did in Eichenwald, where by the time the fight is fully won, the cart has just moved up so far. This time, a little bit nicer played, jumping on top of that cart. Joe Badonk pretty on top of it here as they do, oh boy, get rid of Jack immediately.
Jack finally gets punished for one of those hooks as they walk forward and just got burned right on down. Marlon in the backline throwing in the tacklizer to just put a little bit extra pressure on Momentum and keep those players honest, as they can't really push too hard in on that ultimate. But now that that has run its course, Jack is going to get in the backline, finish off Dio, get a nice hop onto the Lucio, and finish off Hot Dog as well. Jack is taking over once again, pops the whole hog, puts it onto Joe Bidon, and sends the runner flying into the backline, is able to finish off the immortality field. Vamp gets into the back and gets rid of Mar. Now Vamp is going on a mission, and with the help of Jack on the Roadhog, that's going to do it. Momentum takes this match 2-0 and moves on in the play-ins. What an upset.
Incredible. I'm just gonna say, don't vote against the. They're always gonna come up on top. As long as insane meme comps work, this was incredible. This is so well played by Momentum. You know, not allowing Aether to really get comfortable at any point of this match.
Yeah, that was wild. So I think we'll be joined by Bo here in a moment as well. And my God, Jack was just out of control all through that map, on the Roadhog, on the Reinhardt, just all over the place. Bo, how'd you like that one?
I'm a big fan of Momentum showing up. I'm a big fan of that one. I said at the beginning of this that if they really showed up here, that they could give a lot of teams a run for their money. I think this is just the start. I'm really looking forward to this team now that I've seen them absolutely dominate. However, unfortunately, we will be seeing Aether exiting from the Bad Pachimori League Season 3. It had to happen. Had to happen.
Yeah. It really is. Sorry, it really is a tough one for Aether. I really thought they were going to come through, and they just couldn't find it in the end. And I think they just weren't prepared for some of the stuff that Momentum was putting at them.
We're
Yeah,
gonna be
it seemed
seeing.
like they were able to. They weren't really able to adapt. And I guess, how do you adapt? How do you adapt to a composition that has no business working as well as it did? I think it did have a very Clockwork Vendetta. Like, how do you shut this down? These players are so good at the heroes that they're playing that your natural and instinctive approach just doesn't really seem to work. You can't use a reasonable comp because you're not playing against a reasonable comp.
I think the Clockwork Vendetta analogy, that's a really good analogy. I didn't even think about that one. We're going to be seeing some words here from Aether soon. I mean, I want to see more momentum. I want to see it right now. It's not going to happen, and I'm going to have to wait. I want to see it right now. I want them to keep going. But we have to say our goodbyes to Aether, unfortunately.
Yeah, absolutely. I am going to be paying close attention to what Momentum does further in the playoffs here. They seem like a bit of a wild card where it's not like, but this team has a better dive if they force it, if they mirror it, it's going to be great. I don't know. I don't know how to even deal with that. And obviously teams don't either here. And I think Aether came in really strong. You could see a ton of bright spots for the team, and sometimes it's just hard to deal with things like you're not going to practice against a Diva Hog comp. There's no way. Maybe in quick play or in my ELO of comp games, you play against it all the time. You get a lot of practice against the Diva Hog, but I don't think at this level, teams aren't scrimming Diva Hog.
Newbie, any more words before we bring Aether in for their send-off?
I just want to say that was a really fun map to watch. Even though that one was 2-0, it was still just a wild match, and I really loved every second of it.
All right. Bring them in. Bring the Aethers in. I'll be saying goodbye to you here in the Bad Patch More League Season 3. What were you guys' thoughts on the season overall?
I think it's disaster.
Disaster.
Yeah, we never know what roles we were gonna play. We didn't warm up scrim, so we didn't even know what players we were gonna play. We didn't know what to do at any time at all throughout the entire season.
It was obviously it's generally though like it's of course like a disappointing season for me. I wanted this to be like I guess after like season 2 was kind of like mid, but it was fun. But I wanted this to be kind of a comeback season in a way that really didn't work out. But I really, I guess, appreciate everybody who stuck with us or like supported us or just tried. And yeah, it's Captain as well, because I knew it was probably gonna be like my last event, and that kind of sucks. Got this way. But it's just like I guess huge props to people who stuck with us through the way.
I have to say, Aether, we're ones to watch this season, I think, and as it went along, it was certainly one hell of a ride. I'm gonna let Aegis and Newbie ask some questions here before we give you a proper send-off.
So yeah, the first question, I asked this last time as well, but what did you kind of learn about playing this season, and even in this game today, what are your takeaways from this last season in BPL?
You need shooters. That's mine.
Yeah, shooters.
You need people who can do the shoot good.
Yeah, no, really. Like, I know when it come into the season, of course, it's unfortunate with certain circumstances that happened, like one of our players that had to drop out. But yeah, even though like sometimes the roster can look like really good on paper, but still just I kind of miss that one star power, I guess, as Dong, like a shooter as Dong describes it, which can really surprisingly like throw you off. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, that sometimes you build a roster, you think you're gonna make it to the top. Sometimes teams are just better. That's just how it is here, especially with the caliber of this season. Just it always gets better, and so you look at a roster that you build. Maybe they perform really well in the previous season, but now that we're here and the level of competition has gone up so high, those things are always in flux. Now, honestly, the captain here of Aether. You were mentioning that this. You already mentioned that this might be your last event. What are your thoughts on the Bad Pachimori League as a whole?
As a whole, like, you mean from the beginning?
From the very beginning.
I think it's been fun. It's been really interesting to see it grow as a product, which it is at this point almost. Even though it's such a tiny community, people have been stepping it up, gameplay-wise, production-wise. I'm also doing stuff sometimes, so I see really what's going on behind the scenes, and it's super impressive the way these people run everything. And it started out, you know, relatively amateur, but it's really blossomed into something that rivals like actual, like I can watch right now a collegiate like tournament or like an actual broadcast of like a semi-pro event, and I can think like, damn, BPL might be better than this, which is surreal. So yeah, the way that it came, the way that it started, where we came from was like just a normal plug thing. I'm really proud. There's so many incredible people in the community as well who've grown, and you know, especially the way I'm kind of sad that it's all over, kind of probably not returning. But I'm really happy, and I hope those people will continue to cement themselves, and I hope to see new faces as well pop up.
Odyssey, an absolute staple of this community. If this truly is your last one, you will be dearly missed. But if you do come back,
everyone says the last event.
Everybody says that, though. Everybody says that.
Crawling back.
I'm gonna be back, you stupid motherfuckers. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna beat you all to death. You haven't seen the last of me.
That was my next question. I was gonna ask Donk if you had any plans of coming back.
I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna create my own team. It's gonna have blackjack and hookers, and it's gonna be great.
Hell yeah.
You heard it here first. You heard it here first. Donk cementing themselves as possibly a contender in terms of teams. Rorschach, do you have any plans of coming back, especially after this season? You have so much more to prove, I feel like.
Rorschach is already planning the next event. You know he's coming back.
Yeah, that's to say. I'm already planning the next event, pre-made. Keep your eye out for details on that. And then I will say that there is a team that I am helping manage in the future tournament that you should keep your eyes on. Just saying, every single time I've managed a team, they've won the tournament. So, just keep your eyes out for a couple weeks, maybe grand finals for some pre-made tournament news. But other than that, I won't say anything yet.
You're running the event and making a team that's going to win.
Yep. Coincidence?
Very interesting.
Maybe.
But I want to say thank you so much to Aether for participating in the Bad Pachimori League Season 3. It was one hell of a ride. Odyssey, thank you so much for joining us in the Bad Pachimori League. Your presence has been cemented and known. I'm really proud of all the players. I hope they all come back. I say this every season. I hope people come back. This is such a great community that we have, and it's always good to see it grow, and I want to see more.
Yeah, they're a great group of people. Anyone, because we have a lot of people who rotate out, and I really wish them the best going into future events. And in a way, I am sad that I wasn't able to bring the potential I feel they have out with this team, but I feel like they can still do it. So I encourage captains to take a chance on them.
Do we have any final words for Aether before we send them off into the sunset?
I just wanted to.
Oh, sorry. It's fun to get LD team. And there's once again another chat, one of the team chats which I have to mute because they just spam it with God knows what. I don't even want to read it anymore. It's like Alpine, but like less funny.
It's Alpine, but it's donk.
It's just Alpine, it's 90% donk.
Alpine with no shooters.
Bring back Kippis.
No, bring back Kippis. Bring back Mac Chuck. Like honestly, like I'm sorry to say this because everybody on our team is like a super chill person. We did not have a single great player. So.
Oh, come on now.
Nah, we didn't.
The juice coming out right at the last minute.
Dude, I don't know, dude. My DPS was kind of going crazy, dude. I'm just saying.
Yeah, your DPS went hard, but we were like, all right, you're saying go in, and I'm like holding shield. I'm at 200 shield permanently. I got Drake on Roadhog trying to.
When will Overwatch 2 come out? That's my question.
That game's never coming out.
I'm fighting demons within my life and within the game. I got skinwalkers all around me.
It's so real. Everyone in BPL is
I gotta
Skinwalker.
remember to not give Dong just an open mic to the stream.
Yeah, exactly. No
Oh,
longer,
you're
there's no
an
longer allowed in the
Solomon
A-Live
is an
channel.
enabler. You heard it here
disowned me.
first.
The
Solomon is an
sky is
enabler.
blasting. Donkey Kong climbed out of my computer and gave me a little kiss on the cheek.
Kids are sure
Okay,
to
and
do
there we
everything.
Goodbye, Aether. You'll be
Goodbye.
missed.
Thank you, Aether. Goodbye. GG's.
Thank you for having us.
Not last.
Not last.
Technically, yes.
Actually, maybe.
No, B-League exists.
Joint last. Yeah, B-League is below you, so...
We were
you-
born-
you're
That's good,
better
that's big
than
from
all
us.
of
It's a
B-League.
commentary on like class divide.
Yeah, exactly. It's like hit
Even though
television
you've
show,
lost-
Unable to
Arcane.
lose.
Even though you've lost, in reality, you're still winning. So...
That's
Debatable.
well, anyway, get out of here. Thanks, Aether.
Bye.
We'll see you guys next season, and for whatever the hell we do next. GG's.
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 And that is Aether's season here in Bad Batch More League play-ins. Over and done with. Momentum will be moving on in the bracket here. Hopefully, we'll see that wild card aspect coming up. Speaking of things coming up, we have our next match, Six Piece and Galaxy, coming up soon. You're not going to want to miss that one. We'll see you all later. I've been Bo, it's been Ageless and Newbeat, and we're signing off.
BPL Season 3 is brought to you by Bagcliff is a proud sponsor of BPL and of late night Taco Bell runs. We're an apparel brand raised in skate vibes and weird rides. We make cool stuff and even cooler stuff with creative people. Our items are always sporadic and always quality. No knockoff lame stuff here. We take our time and don't release anything until we're completely happy with it. So check out our sizzling pizza collection and our 2 spicy collabs with Basically I Do Work and Trevor May. And since this is an ad read, we should tell you that you should go to bagcliff.com or tweet a taco gif at us at bagcliffbrand.
I heard everybody? Welcome to our continuation of tonight's BPL matches. It is I, MFG, with better Wi-Fi and a camera, accompanied by Toxicinator and Chicken Nugget God.
Hiya, first time here.
Howdy, howdy.
Today we've got an exciting matchup for you guys. We have 6-piece going up against Galaxy for yet another play-in match. 6-piece, the team having the higher seed.
6-piece, the people's champion, everyone's heart and soul. Basically, the lifeblood of the BPL this season. Everyone really rooting for this team. And I know I am. I don't know about you, Toxic, but
No bias.
There's a tad bit of bias. And I'll admit it. And I feel like I get this card. This is my team. If there was ever a team to be biased with, the people's champion. Go 6-piece.
Well, we do have a bit of a rematch here because the llast time these two teams faced, it was a bit. I don't know. It wasn't the best quality match, but this one is hopefully like a lot better. I know that Galaxy have pretty much all their players, right? I don't think anyone is missing.
I have no idea.
Oh, maybe one.
I believe everybody is good to go, but as you bring up players, Toxicinator, taking a peek at the rosters for these two teams, as is the case with every BPL team we see here, there's definitely a lot of names that we recognize and that we are eager to see in action. On the side of 6-piece, personally, I see Paul, I see Synex, I see Paraclesis, and then on the side of Galaxy, we've got Airtrek, Sleeping, Infinity, all amazing players, but not to mention of the other components of each roster as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's the new player is Yunchul, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Yunchul,
or
the DPS. Yunchul, the DPS, replaced Recurve the other week.
This is the B&B. I actually rang for Galaxy last week, funny enough. But
how'd that go?
It went swimmingly. We don't need to talk about it. Yunchul, though, I'm very interested to see how their first game is gonna go. It should be fun. Funix, having a solid season so far, ups and downs like a lot of main tanks, but let's talk about this 6-piece roster. You have Synex, the Echo Warlord, Guac, the people's actual champion. Paul, he's Paul. He's great. Ryu's had, honestly, I had no idea who this guy was coming into the season. Has really impressed me so far this season, and really interested to see how they do today.
Yeah, Ryu's been. I think he's really underrated. He was one of the players that I really wanted going into the season, and unfortunately, I didn't save enough money for him, and I got outbid. And I think he was going to be like a really, really good value pick, and I'm expecting him to kind of pop off today because he's my goat.
Definitely.
I'm excited to see if that prophecy comes to pass. And our first map today, which is chosen by the higher seed, being 6-piece, is going to be Hollywood. So, Chicken Nugget, since you seem to have a lot of knowledge of 6-piece, why do you think they chose this map?
Why? Because it fits their play style. Lots of high ground, a lot of mobile characters. Everyone knows Guac is like the ball guy. He's really good at the wrecking ball, and Synex is also good at the flying through. So Echo, so it's easy for them to really just have a lot of synergy, just getting in these backlines and just blowing people up. But yeah, it looks like we're going to be heading into it.
Yeah, we're going to see the Galaxies running the typical bunker on the high ground strategy with the BAP brig. This one's kind of like a bit of a staple on this map. I see a lot of teams running it. Like AMB League, everyone loves to just like sit on this back high ground with the Rissa BAP brig and just be undivable for as long as possible. But the interesting part is they don't have McCree or Tor, which is what you usually see. 6-piece going with dive. I'm pretty sure they're not going to be playing Winston, but they're probably going to swap Diva. But that's basically like a hyper dive to try and break this Galaxy comp.
It looks like they're heading into it though. Yeah, no, Canada's trolling us. Big troll, but they don't really have much to deal with this Echo other than Synex and Canada really just trying to, shoot him out of the sky. So it should be interesting to see how they deal up in this, 1v1. Looks like they're going in. Guac going into this high rollout, trying to roll up on these walls, but he doesn't go. Now he's going for this back line.
He's going to try and get up those back stairs.
Definitely. Just a lot of poke going on. 6 piece want to get this setup engaged going, and the slam does come in. Not much going down right now. Galaxy holding firm on this high ground, and Alter is able to pick out Synex. And this is really rough here for 6 piece, and will get heat.
Yeah, that's a major piece of their damage gone. They're probably not going to be able to break this without their Echo player. It's like the #1 thing that they need is damage, because the sustain on Galaxy is like way too big.
Yeah, Galaxy with that BAP and the Brig just have so much anti-dive and sustain. It's really hard when Synex goes down. So they're just going to have to try and regroup. Oh, ball gets so low. The healing does come in just in time. And now they're just in the setup phase. It looks like 6 piece are just kind of lost right now, trying to get into the setup phase. But the slam does come in. Trying to get Coconut Carl. I'm not actually sure.
Yuncha, right?
Is that Yuncha? I'm not
I'm
sure.
pretty sure.
And it's going to be really hard to remember Yuncha. But the Echo duels are coming down, and only it's a nice thing, trying to get Paracelsus. It's so low, trying to force him down, but it won't matter. Paul does go down the back line, and a nice slam from Guac ends up saving whoever was on that lift, but it doesn't matter. The bunker from Galaxy is looking really good right now, holding down on this point. Cannon does go down, but this core of Galaxy is still holding strong. Synex gets so low. Oh my god.
You know, the fight is always winnable if they have their Echo off. This is actually still winnable for 6 piece.
Definitely, the bomb does get committed. Synex goes back, but it doesn't matter. The point is going to get capped, is it? Unless...
They're going to try and hit the recontest. They're playing back for a little bit.
Massive Bob here getting so much stall right now. They do get 2 ticks though. And this... Synex is just now following up on this cleanup.
Yeah, this is a 6 piece fight.
Definitely, but Galaxy held up for so long though, almost 3 minutes.
Galaxy also had to commit quite a... They could commit a few ults, but they still have like some major pieces like their copy and their rally is almost ready. I think that they can definitely hold 6 piece for a bit while 6 piece try and build back their big ults, because that's a major win condition for 6 piece against this comp, is that they need these big ults like their copy, their mines, to try and clear them off high grounds and push back the Galaxy bunker. So...
It looks like, yeah, like you said, Galaxy already up on this high ground. Getting a lot of resources to hold it. 6 piece are just content with holding it down. As I say that, the bomb gets submitted. Just misses the needle though. And now the rally comes out on the high ground. The Duke does come out from Yuncha, trying to go for Paul, but Paul says, no, get out of my face. And Synex does get Funix, but will trade his life for it from Andrew. And now this high ground window is doing so much value. They all 6 piece has to, just back up.
Ooh, this fight is going pretty well for 6 piece, because Galaxy committed pretty much everything they had. They had like literally no ults in the bank. The closest thing they're going to have is a bongo, and 6 piece are looking strong coming in here with the copy. Oh, never mind.
Oh no.
No copy.
Synex going down is actually the worst thing that could have happened for them. They are camping this body and trying to do everything they can, holding this choke. Now, they aren't even pushing payload. As I say that, though, are pushing payload. Now it looks like Galaxy wants them back, go back up and rotate through this low ground. It does look like they have all this time to really, get into position. Monarch does decide to commit the bongo, and now 6 piece back up, wait it out, get on this high ground, and oh no!
Yeah, it was really smart of 6 piece to pick up when that bongo went down, because Galaxy really needed to use that to build up back some of their main ults, and they're still going into this next fight with almost nothing.
Oh, Cannon gets DMAC. Actually unfortunate, so unfortunate. And Ult is just going to let them stay as baby. Oh, as I say that, thank you. The Justice, the Mercy headshot. Block does commit the mines, and wait, this lineup does a lot though.
Ult is really trying to get on this elevator, bro. The poor dude, no.
Oh, it does not make it up. Block doing the Lord's work on this ball, trying to do everything. The Duke, Orisa does come in from Synex, gets to the bongo already out, and there's a lot of work being done. I don't know, this is just a really chaotic fight going down right now, and Paracelsus goes down to the bomb by Superb.
Superb is stalling for so long, this.
I know.
This is really good for the, because he's one of the fastest characters. All of the slow characters of Galaxy are going to be back for another fight here with their big ults. They can
Yeah.
re-engage with Window and High Noon. They can definitely win this next fight.
And 6Vs have nothing. They have to go with this with a dry fight. The Window does come out. The Window High Noon trying to catch anything, but 6Vs play
It doesn't get
safe.
anything, but it buys them so much space. They can now walk all the way up to the cart and they have full control.
It's true. I mean, you could have probably did it with one or the other, but either way, it does the same thing. Made a little bit of a commitment, but I'm just nitpicking. Oh, Cinex gets super low from Yuchal.
That's almost the one clip from Yuchal.
Yuchal, it's gonna be so hard to run that. Oh, gets actually burned down. Alter going actually
2K.
ham right now. Cinex getting so low. And yeah, this is
The Mercy Pocket
so
was just
bad.
not enough. Alter was hitting almost every single shot there. That was clean.
Actually massive, and yeah, this is looking dangerous here for 6Vs. The ults here from 6V, all they have is mines, maybe a bomb.
Yeah, bomb, maybe trans soon if they can build it. If you like farm a little bit of transient charge going into this last fight, they can take it really quick. Galaxy are looking rough though. If they get able to get their oh, never mind. I was about to say if they were to get their rally, but
That's actually massive. The bongo probably will get committed instantly. It does, but so does Guac's mines. And oh no, Guac goes down. They do end up getting superb demech, and now they have this high ground control. As I say that, Cinex getting peppered down from the back line.
oh yeah,
It is
6V's have
Yuchal.
full control.
And Yuchal is doing a lot of stalling on this Tracer right now. The recall does come out, but can anyone shoot Yuchal? Yuchal does go down like a tar. My goat. And now the point is just getting weight. Going for free now. It looks like they want to wait. They do. And they get a nice timing.
No.
Sleeping does go down first, though. I think the lamp does come out. And this is just looking great here for 6Vs. Paul gets a 2K. And now, yes, second point on the side of 6Vs. And Galaxy are running back to the spawn.
Man, that rally was so important for both those fight wins, and they missed it both times. That was really unfortunate for Galaxy.
Definitely.
Now they're full swapping to 6-man.
Looks like it. 6-man versus 6-piece is not the answer. But wait, as I say that, the Alter is on the Genji. Could be pretty interesting, actually. Genji is always a very interesting hero to watch. But
This is going to be a rough position for Paul. He's playing very close to the enemy, and they're just going to go straight on top of him.
Oh, but Andrew goes down first. They do trade it out on the side of Cinex, and Alter doing these right clicks, getting a lot of damage, and Katara gets so low they have to back up. The block here comes in, goes in for the slam. Will he go down? Not much. It does commit a lot of resources though. They end up trading Funex, and this is massive here for the side
That's
of
a
6
huge
piece.
pick.
Definitely. Ooh, the Duke does come out. Yeah, here it is going to be Diva. Cinex goes in, trying to get this bomb off, but Tar goes down super early, and this is going to completely stall the attack here for 6 piece. But here comes the bomb. Goes up. Block uses the mines as well, does get the pick onto Andrew. Cinex goes for a remake. I don't know if he actually crunched anybody, but Funex will still go down, and the Diva is bound to go down as well. At half health already. Gets sticky, but is anyone going to shoot Superb? Okay, finally a baby Diva form, and this is looking great here for the side of 6 piece. Galaxy do, though, get it to overtime if they end up getting the full cap. Which is
This Zen is living far too long for you to be playing 6-man. They got to go deep.
Definitely. On the side of Galaxy, they're trying their best, but ooh, Funex will go down. The Echo Beam is so strong, and Alter goes in with the beam, with the blade. Does get Paracelsus. Oh, but Paul! Oh my lord, that's my goat. Qatar does get the, I don't know, he just kills somebody.
No.
And they will get the third point cap. 6 piece, let's go. Justice for 6 piece.
And that was really rough for 6-piece through that final point. They were clutching so hard, and I feel like Paul must have been positioned in such a really good location for Galaxy not to be able to get onto him at any point in those fights, because all of their characters have full mobility, and Paul was just surviving for so long.
Yeah, that Zen is like the glass cannon, you know? So easily broken, but can do so much damage, and Paul was definitely demonstrating how worth it is playing Zen. Holy cow. My goat, my captain.
Yeah, the Discord on the Winston and the tanks in those fights was able to help Cinex on the Echo just like blow them up with the stickies and the beam.
And
damage
that
is
already
crazy.
does so much damage. Yeah, exactly.
Discord plus Mercy damage boost. Echo's crazy.
It looks like 6 piece are going to swap it up here. They're going to put Cinex onto the Pharaoh instead of the Echo.
Oh, this is interesting.
And
They're
they
doing
have the Cassidy.
they're
like
playing more of a
this.
dive defense, which is like pretty unconventional considering most teams basically just play the Orisa. I don't think I've seen any team not play the Orisa comp on this map actually. It's very, very popular, so this one is going to be interesting to see.
You know, it looks like these players want to stick to maybe their comfort picks, and I respect it. You know, sometimes it's not worth playing a hero if you're just not better at. But here comes Galaxy. They're coming in on the Tracer Echo. I kind of think this is, you know, a lot of damage pick potential. Just trying to get, you know, into the right spot.
They're going to be trying to build up this this nano for their first engage, but are they going to be able to do it without getting blown up at the Pharah? Is the question.
Definitely. Synex is holding this back hallway.
Nope, never mind, they can't. Never mind, they cannot.
I think they're trying to build the nano charge, but Ultimate stands up a little too close, and now they're just going to be Galaxy having to back up here. And they're just poking away.
Oh, they're getting real close to this nano now. Monkey's going to try and go so deep onto this Zen, and I feel like it's a bit too far.
Oh, and it already happened, and the jump doesn't hit the ledge. Does he still get the kill? He does get Paul in the end. Guitar trying their best, does go down in the end.
Nice worthwhile trade.
Yeah, he gets 3. There is the side of 3 to 2 down right now. So Galaxy are still up 1, but the res on to Synex makes wonders happen right now. Galaxy do get the first tick, but
barrage to clutch.
A massive 2k barrage, and that's going to hold them here on first point.
I think something we've learned about this 6-piece team is that if Synex is still alive, then they can win the fight. So that as long as they keep the mercy on him, they can still win.
BPL Season 1 champion Synex trying to, you know, get this Season 3 championship. Wants it again. Wants it so bad. Playing in this play-ins, setting up the stage here. The second fight, this 2 minutes are on the clock here for Galaxy. They only have 2 ticks left to get.
They're about to come in with their primal engage, I think. Maybe another nano engage and then primal to after. But they do have the trans to counter.
Definitely, just like you said. But Guitar still goes down. Oh no.
That's a nice pulse one though.
The res does come out for Guitar, and Paul Eagle plays so far back, tries to get Funix out of the fight, but the primal doesn't matter. And Galaxy are getting these picks and cleaning up the fight. They do commit 3 ults, but it is going to be the first point here for Galaxy. And
yeah, that was pretty clean from Galaxy. They nano engage, and then the primal in the backline was just so much disruption that 6-piece couldn't focus point, and then they just got cleaned up by the rest of Galaxy who were pushing in through main. 6-piece didn't really commit to. They committed 3 ults, so it was like, yeah, it was only 3 ults, so it wasn't too much. But all the Galaxy had to use was the Nano Monkey, which they're going to build up real fast.
Definitely, they're already halfway to the Nano, over halfway, and Funix does get himself caught in the stairs, but we'll get back to his team. And 6-piece playing this high ground, doing everything they can to just hold them and find the best spot to. Ooh, Guitar gets up out of high noon, and that's going to be terrible. They're going to
now 6-piece only have 2 ults left. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. Synex is on your team.
Synex sniped them and gets the 2k beat.
No, 3. No.
Oh my lord, Synex going off. Guitar does get another exit frag, but Galaxy, just play back. They already have the nano.
They're building so many ults up. I think this is going to be pretty good for Galaxy if they get a clean engage with this nano monkey. They're going to be looking for the pulse bomb too to potentially force out. Actually, they don't have chance yet. Never mind.
You never know they're going to do that. Oh my god, Synex snipes those stickies.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
Synex forces the recall early, so Yunchal has nowhere to go. They're trying to escape the bomb.
That's so unfortunate. What a play here coming in from 6-piece. Now just having so much poke damage coming in. Galaxy have no real options trying to get in. Having to commit so many resources into every little inch right now. They don't even have the D.Va mech. They're waiting for Superb to get the remake, and now they probably will start engaging.
It's taken them so long to get a good fight that 6-piece has actually been able to build up all of the ults they didn't have. So now this fight is now going to be extra hard for Galaxy, especially with Anna getting bullied like this. No.
Definitely. And the Duke going in on the Brigitte. Will it get the Brigitte? It's getting absolutely juggled, but the Nano Brig comes in. The raid boss block does get beamed down, and this is looking somehow terrible. They've somehow really over-engaged, and now they have no two of their star players here. And this is just going to be a hard exit here for 6P. The res does come in, but I don't know if this is even worth inside of Paracelsus.
Oh my god, Galaxy just have so many ults to use, and they're going so fast and using them early so that 6P just can't react to them.
Yeah, and the commitment of the trance, I don't know if that was really worth it. Everyone's so dead.
Yeah, this is rough going into this fight for 6P. I don't know if they're going to be able to... I don't know if they're going to be a hold versus the... be able to retake versus the rally.
The slam does come in, so the block does able to get the mines off of that, but the bomb coming up from Superb instantly negates them.
Ooh.
Block does get the kill onto Superb before the remake though, and this is somehow really winnable now. Canada does get the mech, but with the Baby Diva, maybe they're going to get back. Alter does get the side,
gets the trade there.
The 2K dead bomb. Dead eye. Dead bomb. Oh my god, what am I saying? But this is just insane. Let's go, 6P!
Wait, 6P went into that fight with almost nothing, and Galaxy had a rally bomb, and they still managed to clutch it out. They should not have won that fight at all, and they still managed to. 6P's go crazy.
Oh, 6P's are going insane. They do not want to lose today, even after Galaxy with their new players. So quick to this team wanting to play more, but it might be just too late. This is going to be the last fight here. 20 seconds left on the clock. They're
probably going to be able to get another Monkey right now. Ooh,
but Andrew's at 99.
Oh, somehow Andrew gets a pick on the ball.
Oh no. Paul coming down. That's one of a massive supportive healing. The res does come out, and Cinex does get the dupe off in time. We'll get the monkey out, and Phonics does go down. And this is looking great here. The main tank is down for the side of Galaxy, and now they are fighting here for this last point. Overtime has started. Paul gets the new DPS, Coco Carl, Yung Chaw, I'm sorry. And now the overtime whip is going down, and this will be 6P's taking map 1.
It's actually so clutch from 6P's to win these fights that they're going in at such a disadvantage. And they're just like winning off of a lot of solo plays and great mechanics on the side of their DPS player in Cinex. I think he definitely did a hell of a lot with the pocket on Echo, and I think it's well deserved, the pocket. They know how to win with their team, so good job from them.
Oh, getting so much damage with this side door. Let's go, 6P's. And now with the first map being done, the next map will be Escort. And I can't even think of the map pool off the top of my head. I know you probably.
It's the Dorado, Rialto, and Havana. Oh wow! Havana, there you go. Wow. Galaxy picking Havana. I'm guessing they want to do something rushy, maybe something to do with snipers. I'm not too sure on Yoon Chol's hero pool at the moment, because obviously we haven't seen him play. But I think if they're going Havana, maybe he likes snipers. I'm not sure though, because Phoenix is I know Phoenix is a ball player, or likes ball, but can play pretty much any main tank. Maybe they try the rush, maybe they try the double shield. I guess we're going to see in a few seconds anyway.
It feels like Havana is one of the, at least Havana A is like very open. You know, you can play a lot of comps. You play the dive, you play a lot of teams commit to like the double shield or even the rush. Just hold them at first point. There's a lot of methods you can do with Havana.
I think Havana is one of the most underrated rush maps in like the whole game. Like going into this, looking at the map pool at the start of the season, I saw Havana is like, if you're a rush team, this is a top map pick for you. If you can just like hold spawn, then take the 3 fights on first. Like you can stall out the clock so much you can beat any team playing double shield on rush. It's like, I think it's one of my favorite maps to play rush on, to be honest.
Definitely. I don't like playing rush on third point.
Obviously. Oh yeah, that's not fun.
But other than that, better than Rialto. I hate Rialto. Curse
damn.
me.
That's a first.
Since the
lots
MTV
of people are
days,
fans of that.
A lot of people are, but I don't know. I lose on that map, man. Nightmare.
Well, I'm expecting something from Galaxy to be interesting, considering they picked this map in particular. Probably something to do with double shield. I think they might put Andrew on Zen. something makes me. I'm feeling that they might do that.
We'll be right back with Galaxy 6-piece in a second.
Cool.
I have something special. I'm about to tweet it out as well. Let me drag some people in.
Ooh.
It feels like I'm
Awesome.
coming around to be like, hey, guys, it's this guy's birthday. But no, it's actually more special than this. This match right now is Mark's 250th match observed.
Hey!
That is an insane number. There's a post on Twitter right now if you wish to go gas it up. I will put this graphic up and it will show you. That's not even all of the matches. You can see all the different matches behind that text there. Mark is just insane. Honestly, half of BPL would not be streamed without Mark. His quality is nuts. He's been here so many times. He's flexible over everything we do, and like, oh yeah, by the way, Mark, you're doing this all by yourself today. Or by the way, you're doing this really specific thing. And just like, sure, it does it. It's great. So 250 matches on Solomon GG. It's probably more. God knows it's probably more because Solomon GG doesn't have completely everything. But that's the number I'm going with. So go gas up that thing on Twitter because please someone hire him and give him all the money you can because holy shit. He needs after this. Like, look all the different events you can go through. If there's probably, I don't know, but it's probably every single team. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not for like sub 20s because that doesn't always happen. But yeah, it's a lot. I have my production crew with me if they want to say anything. But
Mark's the GOAT. He also does all of the codes and stuff for the lobbies and stuff. And when like making a new game mode, like for example, he made the 4v4 game mode. What a ledge! Just
yeah. So
did he really?
Thank you so much, Mark. Yeah, he did. He does all of the lobby admin codes are all Mark creations or Mark adaptations. So kind of nuts with it. But yes, a little quick interlude because this is the 250th match. And in fact, I have to do special things on his page because there's just too much data to load because there's so many games. So that's always fun. But yeah, thanks so much, Mark. We'll get into the next map in a second, which will be Havana. Yeah, very special occasion.
Mark created Solomon in a lab, so technically Mark has created all of BPL.
So true, actually. Mark is the second Solomon, pretty much. Yes. Yeah, cool.
My go.
Mark doesn't even have VIP. Come on, Solomon. What the hell?
Fuck, oh my god, what have I done?
How could you?
Oh my god.
That's fucked up.
Alright, there it is. It's there. Cool. Thanks. I wanted to talk about that, but that's cool. Let's go back and talk about, get into the final game. Final map. Which we have on. Or not. Fuck. Over to you guys.
The second map of this series, potentially the final, if 6-piece are able to close it out, but maybe Galaxy looking to make a comeback. I can see if there's Andrew on Zen, maybe winnable, because from what I remember, Zen is his absolute best character, and he's pretty crazy on that one.
Andrew's a god gamer. I had like I said earlier, I had the pleasure of playing with Galaxy last week, and might have lost the Basalt battery. You know, happens. But if Neutral was there, I'm gonna be. This Galaxy team has really impressed me so far, at least today. If this team was there last week, you know, maybe without me, maybe they don't lose. Maybe you never know. Just saying.
Yeah,
all I'm saying is Galaxy looks a lot better than I thought they would coming in.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really sad to see one of these teams go, because at the end of the day, only one of these teams is making it through to tomorrow, and both of them seem really strong, so it's kind of unfortunate that we're going to have to say goodbye to one of them. Hopefully Galaxy are able to make a bit of a comeback, make it competitive, and don't leave on a 2-0. That's what I want. Okay, we know you want 6-piece to win. Don't have to hide it.
I don't know. I don't want to be that rude. You know, it's just people's seasons on the line. But yeah, you know, I'm hoping for a rather Quick Havana. Quick one-sided Havana.
I'm not even
that'd be
sure.
really nice.
I'm not even sure. I see Six Piece as a team that's really strong on the comp they just played on Hollywood, which is that Bull Echo, Bull Farah kind of basically hyper dive comp, and
Yeah.
that's the one comp that on this map it's kind of
Really
it can be
rough.
hard to run sometimes. It can be hard to run, especially in second point.
Really enclosed.
Yeah, it's
you know?
just really enclosed. So I want to see what Six Piece roll out on. It might be double shield, or maybe they do rush, because Guac is pretty flexible on the main tank, so I'm sure he can lead them on no matter what role.
I agree.
No matter what role he feels.
After hearing Guac in some of these scrims, man, it makes me want to be a better leader. Holy cow. Better caller. He's just so good. But it does look like Galaxy want to start out on the double shield and 6-piece starting out on the...
Oh, there it is. Andrew on the Zen. That's it. That's it. That's what we want to see. Ultra on the
That's
Widow.
something you wanna see.
I think they definitely picked this for comfort picks. I'm looking at the Galaxy roster right now, and almost every single person is on like a comfort pick, basically, right now. Except for Sleeping. And maybe Baptiste is one of Sleeping's comfort picks. I know that he likes to play Anna.
I think Sleeping's played a lot of Baptiste at this point. I think he should be fine. But, yeah, Galaxy, a lot of spam with this composition. It's going to be really hard for 6-piece. I think they already see it, and they are making the swaps through the hyperdrive. Looks like Cynics is on the Genji.
Ooh, interesting. Yeah, it's pretty hard to get value on the Echo flying up in main because it's so open space on this point. So Genji is definitely an interesting swap, especially against a double sniper comp, because they have absolutely nothing to stop the dive. They just have ranged poke, and if the never mind, the Genji cannot close the distance. He vaporizes.
Yeah, just like you said. And, oh my god, Alter getting really close, almost headshotting Paracelsus, but will be able to leave. Block, trying to get in, but isn't getting much value out of this off these engagements. Does get a rollout going in, and they are getting around this first corner, making it. But Alter with a great head pick onto Guitar. Now Cynics goes in, trying to get this with this damage boost, but it doesn't matter. It looks like he's just stuck in this corner. He will go down to Yunchal, and this is just really rough here for 6-piece. They are holding this corner.
Yeah, this is definitely a really, really strong map for Galaxy, considering their hero pools. If Alta's able to take a really strong off angle and stay as far away from Cynics' engage as possible, this is going to be really, really difficult for 6-piece to be able to get a clean engage here.
Definitely. And now, the Widow sights, this is making it even worse. For
Yeah, that's going to delay that's going to delay the 6-piece fight for a few seconds. Oh, the Dragon. This is looking dangerous.
They do sidestep it though. They are split for a little bit, but it doesn't matter. They want to wait out before Galaxy gets this information away. And yeah, here they are. They go in.
Here we go, the Valkyrie engage.
Commits the Valkyrie. And Yunchal smells a flank. He's looking for it, but isn't able to find it. Does see the
Oh my
god.
No.
Super low. Does go down. All ends up getting Alter too on the sniper, long range on the headshot. And
Yeah,
this
gets a snipe onto the Widow.
Oh, Andrew though.
Andrew
returns the favor onto Cynics and
almost
gets
another.
Paracelsus. Oh my lord. These deadly Zenyatas here on the field right now. Glock does commit the mines, but they don't have the point very far in to really capitalize off of it. And now, here comes Funex, I'm sorry, I've been saying it wrong apparently. But Funex commits the bongo, and now this is just
buys a lot of
backup.
space for Galaxy to retake and get their snipers into good positions again. 6-piece are going to have to redo all of the work they just did last fight. Retaking all that space, but they do have a blade. So,
what a massive full block.
I actually don't really like this because now going into the next fight, I guess they have trends, but 6-piece are gonna be building up a lot more ults than Galaxy have in the bank now.
Oh my god, Cynics is so low, jumping on the wall and is able to get out with his life, but that was really close there. But here comes an early wall on the side of the Galaxy. Sleeping towards it, and
Cynics cannot be dying here with the blade, no way!
But there is 39 seconds left, there is time for them to...
Now they only have one fight and it's life or death. for 6-piece right now because getting held here on Havana is really, really rough. They do have almost every ult though, so still winnable, still winnable. Galaxy are looking really, really strong, however, because they have the trans to counter the blade, they have the dragon to try and cut off this engage. This might be huge. It kills the blade again!
No! All does trade it out though on the side of Alter, and Paracelsus commits a dangerous res, is able to get it off, and the bomb committed by Ryu gets a lot, but there's just a lot of ults committed on the side of 6-piece, just ult dumping to make sure this point gets all around the corner. I'm pretty sure they're going to have another fight here.
Yeah, I think Galaxy are going to be able to engage once more. It was kind of unfortunate, they used all their ults so early and 6-piece kind of held off, and they didn't have anything to counter the blade.
Galaxy
they're giving it up, they're giving it up.
Galaxy do make the comp swap though, so they are kind
Free
of
Tracer.
an even alt economy.
Oh, Cassidy Tracer.
It happens. Yeah, I mean, give it a month. You know, it's still really early. But Glock looking for an engagement with these mines. This is going to be a big win condition for them. Alter probably going to be setting up on this. He's just still standing on the high ground right now.
He's definitely going to be looking for this Zen, for this pulse bomb engage.
Oh my god!
Pulse engage.
He trades it out.
That's good enough. The trade.
Massive.
Yeah, those mines absolutely cutting off Galaxy's retreat. They cannot escape from the corner. Look at them bunkering.
Yeah, trying the evil toaster strat. Ryu is 1 HP, has to get healed, and this is somehow turned for the side of 6-piece. The momentum just completely swung. They're going to be able to go around these next two corners, definitely. But
it's really, really difficult for Galaxy to be able to retake space against the 6-piece comp. They just have so much poke and spam and so much burst damage as soon as you try and come around any corner. And Galaxy finally have the brig. This will be able to counter the engage of 6-piece really well. Oh, the pulse bomb is looking dangerous. Oh, never mind.
Oh my god. I think Andrew would hit a massive bash, just completely read him, and gets Guitar out, and now that's going to be it for 6-piece. And this is actually a nightmare scenario for 6-piece. They were trying to get Galaxy on the engagement, you know what I'm saying, the side, but it was too late when double shield is most.
Yeah, Galaxy's comp swap has been really good to counter this 6-piece composition that they've been running for the whole map now, and I feel like, early window, that's going to force out 6-piece for a bit. Oh no, they're taking the fight anyway.
Just think from a different side, it does look like block is really low though. And
the flux, that's huge.
Does get two ultimates out for the blade, but Sinex will go down, and now this is just a scrappy fight here. Superb trying to hit, is feeling awesome sauce right now.
Sleeping in the danger zone right now. Oh, nice
no
shot
way.
from Superb.
Sleeping gets out.
Huge shield from Superb to help him get out there.
We'll go down to Superb.
Sleeping was inside enemy territory and somehow escaped with his life. I don't know how. Don't know how he got out of there.
Not good here. And Paul goes down. There's 1 second. Can they touch?
They get the touch.
Get the touch. It's overtime now. And there is 6-piece running a dangerous
Gorg's looking to get the mines. He does get the mines before the. They only have Diva Bomb to re-engage this. They're throwing it in.
It does get
the Orisa.
But the point touch.
Nope.
Oh, they don't
unlucky.
touch.
I saw Superb calculating that rock at the end there.
Superb is having
doing the
really
geometry.
Superb having a nasty shield, saving, sleeping, while going, Rambo, honestly.
Sleeping was inside enemy territory.
Sleeping went rogue. Sleeping went rogue for a minute, and Superb hit a massive shield to bail him out. That was just what a clutch scenario, clutch situation from the side of Galaxy, and Superb,
Unfortunately, 6-piece just didn't have the ults to retake that. They only had Diva Bomb, and Gork was 2% off mines and then died. It was so unlucky. But he had to touch because it was OT. Galaxy were playing. The comp swap was really, really effective against what the 6-piece were playing. They're actually deciding to roll out back on the original comp, so they're probably expecting 6-piece to be on something different for the defense. And rightly so, because 6-piece are on Rush. Rush with Sigma Hanzo, so more of a spam type of Rush playing back.
We're going to see the spawn hold, it looks like. Yeah, They're waiting in there.
I really like the Hanzo Tracer from Galaxy. I think this will be really effective against the 6-piece comp. If they can just play back and spam, they'll just be able to outspam the 6-piece spam comp because 6-piece don't have a Mei. They can't play for wall engages, and I think they're just going to get outspammed slowly over this first fight. Oh, swap to the Pharaoh with no mercy, and the Altar's immediately dead. I think they. Oh, half the team was swapping in spawn there. I think that was a bit rough for Galaxy. Maybe a bit of a miscommunication.
Yeah, that's kind of rough there. But this is great if you're on the side of 6-piece. They're trying to just spam them out in this corner.
Yeah, 6-piece's comp is basically entirely focused around like kind of spam and then rush in afterwards. And oh, that's clean from Cynics.
And Cynics are trying to just dodge, duck, and dip away from Superb right now. Superb does go down in the end. And
Andrew!
Super low does go down the clock. And 6-piece just smelled the blood in the water right now. They are holding their spawn.
6-piece are playing really well on this spam comp, which is surprising considering Galaxy have a more spammy comp, but are not spamming as much somehow. Oh, never mind. Cynics gets another one.
I'm pretty sure you said it earlier. If Cynics is alive, it's always winnable. And you're being proved right. Oh, sleeping does DC.
He's had enough. No, I'm sure it's just a disconnect. I don't think he's done.
That happens.
I think we'll be getting him back in here in a few minutes. I'm really surprised that they've been unable to break the spawn hold so far. Like, Cynics is just hitting some crazy arrows on the pharmacy. He's basically shutting down the entire plan for Galaxy's retake.
I'm actually really upset at sleeping. He's, completely icing Cynics right now.
He's icing
massive shots. He's icing him. Completely icing him. Just pausing the game.
He's like, I know what to do. I know what to do. Alt F4.
Basically, yeah.
Alright, he's back. He does lose the ult charge though. That is unfortunate. Coming back out here with 0% on the Valkyrie. Phoenix on his own on his off angle. Holding it down on the right side there.
I think there's a lot of confusion coming in off the pause. No one really knows what's going on right now. Block is pushing, he smells the blood in the water, tries to go for Superb, does not want to overinvest though. And
Cynics gets another.
Let's go, Cynics. Ooh, Kasara gets caught out though by Andrew.
Ooh, that's big from Andrew.
And then, massive
huge
shadow
that stops Andrew from escaping the dragon.
What a great combo play on the side of 6-piece. Oh, here comes the barrage.
No, the
barrage. Sidestepping, but doesn't get enough.
You know what? Trades are at this point for Galaxy. Trades are good because that gets them at least a foot in the door to be able to break this spawn hold. Andrew's going holding W on the Zen. Oh my god! Look at him go.
Ryu.
Oh, he's dead.
Ryu gets 3. Trying to hold up, but ball will go down. Ryu can save everybody. And now this will be a slow burn eventually for the side of 6-piece. They will go down, but they get almost 2.5 minutes down.
Yeah, that was 2 minutes 15 seconds off the clock with that spawn hold. That was pretty decent. Considering they didn't really have it was basically just spam. I think their comp did pretty well. Considering, and I think Cynics did a lot to contribute to that. Getting these insane picks on the pharmacy. Hopefully he can do it again here because this Bongo engage is going to be huge spam on the 6-piece comp.
Oh, and a barrage comes out, but it doesn't get anything. Wait, did a barrage come out? Am I losing? I think I'm losing. I think I swore I saw a barrage, but
there's a high noon to cut off the mercy. Got it killed. Unfortunately, the spam is still just too immense. The 6-piece comp is having a real hard time being able to absorb this spam with no diva. But the flux engage coming from the high ground could be huge. Andrew does have trans to counter.
Does look like Superb has made though the swap.
Yep, you guys, the trans.
Oh, almost hit that rock. It's super close to it.
Oh.
And
the rock under the fire!
Ryu! So good. Tries to commit.
Yeah, with the aerial presence, they can just walk onto the Galaxy team. Galaxy have so little. This Galaxy backline comp is so little sustained.
Oh, and Guac goes down. Cynics does get the pick on the sleeping, but it doesn't matter. Parasol is also goes down to the Bob, and this is not looking good here for 6-piece. Ryu trying to back up. Doesn't want to die here, but has to touch the point. The lamp does come in, saves everybody, and the dragon makes also a lot of space as well. Phoenix gets super low, but is able to back up into this corner. Superb brawling out on this point right now. But Glock says, no, this is my point. Holding it down.
Oh, that's a huge winner. That's clutch.
But the
barrage is even bigger.
Oh, it's 2
And the cap. Oh my god, this the Galaxy comp, when they were on the Mercy Zen, I was thinking that this is not a lot of sustain once the 6-piece comp get on top of you, but at the end of the day, if they don't get on top of you because your damage is so immense, it doesn't matter. And that's what's been happening. 6-piece are having a real hard time getting on top of the Galaxy comp because of the amount of damage that they're outputting. But now they're going to be onto the Bap Zen like they were before. Much more traditional, and the bongo's coming out really early.
Oh, but Sinix pops it. Makes it go down, and Andrew pops guitar. Guitar going down, that's a massive pick.
Yeah, that's actually huge. Oh, Sinix,
so
another one onto Alter.
But Yunchao gets Sinix, and one of the star DPS players of 6-piece, and now this is going to be super hard here for them to get it. The Flux is in for Superb. Is he going to commit it? He will, and it's a meaty one. Gets 3.
Oh, that's huge from Superb. That is huge.
And the full block is also massive.
Superb is going crazy.
And this is their block is
supports from Superb. It was really good from Andrew there to hold the trans until the rush got right on top of them, and then just there was nothing they could do. They could just not burst through the damage. It was just too immense.
Oh, this is going to be. I think this is.
Are they going to be able to recontest?
I don't know. It does look like Paracelsus is able to touch guitars.
Oh, nice shot from Alter. Superb is 1 HP. 1 HP in a dream. Superb.
Please. The hands to come out. The window.
Oh, big window.
From Paul, getting a lot of damage in, trying to do anything. And sleeping is 1 HP. So
this is winnable for 6-piece. They do have the ults.
It is.
They almost have a beat. They almost have. They have the high noon. This is really winnable.
Guac having a big poop onto Superb, and now Galaxy want to back up. They have 40 seconds left, and they don't want to waste any precious time. But this is they are looking down the end of their season right here. This might be the last fight of Galaxy.
They're going to look to the window early, probably from Galaxy, but the thing is, 6-piece have the beat, and I think they're just going to beat engage right past the window and try and blow up one of the Galaxy backline.
They are very close to this
ball.
Oh,
Guac, that's too. No, the beat doesn't say Guac.
And neither does the lamp, and they have just super over-invested way early into this fight.
That was too early, no. 6-piece, that is... It was all falling apart just on their engage. They just walked into Galaxy and they just got blown up.
Nightmare. Oh, and that's
so unlucky
for Galaxy. Oh, but Guap does touch. It does die, though. And here comes Guitar.
Let's get the recontest. Oh, Sinix, he got the pulse literally the second he died. That's so close from 6-piece of Galaxy clutch up so well. That was immense from the backline especially. Great job from Andrew. Getting some really, really important picks in those fights. It was really, really smart this fight to save the Flux and the Trans. This was such a winnable fight for 6-piece, and then Galaxy just saved their ults for just the right moment and blew them up as soon as they got on top of them.
I can't even cast right now. My heart. My 6-piece heart.
Your boys. That on the line is map 3.
Oh, my heart. So now we're going to be heading to a control. And...
Gonna be picked from 6-piece. 6-piece are picking the control. And that is really good considering the comps that 6-piece are good at, which is these hyperdive comps. They're probably going to pick something that's super favorable for their playstyle. I'm interested to see what Galaxy do to counter it. I'm expecting a map pick something like Lijiang, but maybe they pick something different. Maybe they go for Ilios or.
And then there's Oasis.
Or Oasis. But no, there's Ilios, Oasis. It's everything except Nepal. Because
IJP
haters, we are. BPL win Nepal haters.
You know, my bad. I'm my bad, team. Sorry, BPL. You know, IJP do a little winning on Nepal, just a little bit of winning.
You picked it too many times. You had to get rid of it.
Just
had to get some more broadcast time for the other maps.
You know, just like what happened with KR, except just a single team destroyed a map.
If they do go to Oasis, I think that Galaxy might. Maybe they counter with their own bull comp. I think that Lijiang is probably a bit of a trap pick. I think that Galaxy can do some stuff with that. It is Lijiang. Ooh. That's interesting. I did not expect that. I actually really did expect Oasis. I really thought they were going to pick Oasis, play ball comps on Gardens and stuff, but they're feeling confident on their Lijiang, which could also play ball comps on Night Market and Gardens. Depends on what they. I think that their rush is strong. Cynics is a good Junkrat. I don't really doubt 6-piece on any of these Lijiang control maps. I think that Galaxy could pull something out of the bag that they could pull something completely unexpected that we haven't seen over the past 2 maps. If they have a 6-man in their back pocket, could really mess up 6-piece's plans going into these maps.
6-piece Justice. We need this. We got this. I have no analysis right now. I'm in the dark. I'm completely in the dark. The most I know about Galaxy is sometimes they like to RNG their comps. That's literally.
If they pull out the 6-man, I really think that Galaxy can have a really good fighting chance on this control map, considering what 6-piece have been running. Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Maybe they counter with their own ball comp, because Andrew on the Zen is really, really strong.
What would Andrew play?
Well, the ball is also really strong. It's just really questionable if they can beat 6-piece at their own game.
Very true. But we're going to be heading to Night Market on round 1, and I don't know about you, but personally, I think this is the Mickey Mouse map of these maps.
Oh, they're both going for TP. They're both going for TP strat. That's interesting. I only expected. I didn't expect 6-piece to not play a ball comp here.
Those look like, personally, I feel like this. Once you're inside the point, you have all that natural cover. It's so hard to break in there as any hero, really.
All right.
So,
the number one thing I want to be looking for on this engage is which of these Doomfists kills someone randomly on the enemy team coming out the TP, because they're gonna boot up the TP, start charging the punch, and then punch straight into the enemy core and see who gets a kill. Oh, superb, down to like almost 1.
And, oh no!
No! Phoenix on a huge pin onto the main damage DPS of 6-piece. That's going to make it really hard for them to clutch out this fight. Symmetra is such a big core piece of your damage here. And yeah, Galaxy are able to clean up real fast.
I never know how to feel about those, especially on this particular map with this.
Hey, whoever has the better drop wins, basically. Whoever has the better drop wins.
It's literally so RNG. You have no idea how it's going to be. But it looks like there is some.
Oh, they're just bunkering on point. This is interesting. They don't want to get any poke in at all.
I don't blame them. It looks like
they're faking the TP. This is good.
Yeah. And Cynics does decide to go through it. Does get half health.
Cynics getting. Oh, he has the Doomfist ult. See if he goes for the backline.
Doomtrol also going in for it, but Guitar is beaming him. Does go down, and Guac is in your backline, causing war crimes. Oh, let's go, 6-piece.
Yeah, 6-piece just went too fast and too hard for Galaxy to be able to respond there. They did commit the Simul, which is going to make their re-engage pretty difficult, but luckily 6-piece don't have their wall just yet. So maybe they can pull something out the bag with a beat engage, or probably something with a window, but 6-piece do have a shadow coming online in their own window. Oh, the 6-piece window's better.
What a window timing. The Fire Strike just completely melts Onyx. I don't think Superb was ready on the timing of the DM.
Oh, same a bit too deep there. Oh, the shadow's huge.
Oh, massive. And the bomb also comes in from.
Oh, did you see the 180 spin there from Guac?
Oh my god, he's a legend. He's a monster. He's so good. He's going in and he pins, but he doesn't go too far because he doesn't want to get caught out. But there's no
Galaxy is sustaining really well here. Wait, Galaxy are going to be able to recontest really easy here because their sustain has been so good.
6-piece though don't want to push out too far. You need that natural cover. Go back into the point.
Oh, the bomb engage with the punch. Good. Oh, this is so quick. This is so good.
Oh, Guac pinned Phoenix, so they couldn't get any of the shielding, and this is just so good here for 6-piece. Doing it on Lijiang. There is
6-piece are just going so fast that Galaxy can't react on these fights. Hopefully Galaxy are able to take a good fight with their window here. Their last fight with window didn't go too good. They got counter windowed and blown up.
Both teams have the window though, and they're both committed at the same time.
The Shadow's almost online.
Altar has swapped out over to the main. I don't know if he's pinned that way or I just realized it, but Kunex goes in for the pin.
Big
But
pin.
wait a minute.
Misses the counter pin. No.
The Doomfist doing Doomfist thing, getting 3 and is still full health.
Yuncha is absolutely popping off right now.
Yuncha is having a great game. Does punch Sinex into the combo.
Off the top
my
ropes.
God.
Almost.
That was sick though. We're watching like anime battles right now. Parasol just goes for the boop on the Doomfist. I don't know why. He's going to get back, but
That still was good. They got it to 99 though.
Yeah, and these ultimates, I think it's pretty even.
Galaxy with the beat, the Mayolt is huge, especially into this 6-piece comp. If they're able to wait out the amp engage, then the 6-piece are not going to have much to escape. I'm really liking the ult bank that Galaxy have going here. 6-piece trying to split with the symbol, but that's not going to stop the blizzard.
Oh, and the TP is coming in. They go for the TP
shatter. That's huge. The beat isn't even huge.
The pin on sleeping, but the mail is so good, and it does get.
Oh, it doesn't actually catch anyone. Wait.
Oh no!
Zero man mail. No.
And he gets 3. He gets Andrew, and now this is somehow winnable for 6-piece. Block turns the tide, gets another pick, and the team he does get T-Mech on the side of Super Galaxy, and they are capping the point. They are making
the mail there was
that
was so important for them, for Galaxy. Hopefully they're able to recontest with this Doomfist ult. He's gonna be coming straight in for the backline.
Next, let's go down. The punch does come in, punches them all.
Oh, straight off the mat. No.
They are still staggering in though. There's 3 of them. There's both tanks. Superb does get T-Mech right as the bomb's going off, and it's allowed Ryu to get 2. Andrew's back in on the Moira. Doesn't matter though, because they are all there. And 6-piece take the first round. Oh, I gotta.
Great job there, 6-piece on that submap, being able to take those fights so quick and so clean. Their engagement was just so fast that Galaxy couldn't react at all to some of them. It was really unfortunate that in the window battle that Galaxy ended up getting picked off. That was a real shame that stunted a lot of their push potential going into the second half of that.
That was such a big, like clutch moment. Could have been, easily turned and maybe 6-piece get, 50% or whatever it was. But
alright, they're sticking to the rush here. Sticking to the rush. Mirror comps, except 6-piece on the Sigma instead of the Eva. I'll see how they. Oh, bit slow on the TP, but it's fine. Let's see what 6-piece are able to do with this Sig.
Ryu Sigma has looked really good performance on the map. So Senex goes in for the quick flank, isn't able to get much, but is bouncing right back out, trying to hold them down on this low ground. They're holding the high ground right now, trying to make sure they get so much value from this junk spam. It's so hard to just spam up the hill, but with the combination they get Alter super quickly, and now Sinex is in the backline getting a lot done. Traps Yuncha, and this is a one fight here on the side of 6-piece.
I think the extra spam from the 6-pieces Sigma is just too much for Galaxy, and they just got outpoked throughout that whole rotation there.
But now they got the TP2, and they are such an ult advantage right now. They already have the window and the tire.
They got window and tire for this Galaxy engagement. Galaxy only have window. They're gonna have to work some magic with this window.
6-piece already know they're coming in from the side of servers. They commit the window super early, making so much space. And
oh no, Andrew Comic.
They get the lucky pipe, and that's their one ultimate right there. Now they have to completely rotate. Are they on the side of 6-piece right now?
They have almost no healing, and they're in 6-pieces spawn. So this is going to make it really, really hard for Andrew to get back to his own team.
And Sinex knows this. I think he was going for the Baptiste, but is going to go for the Lucio and does get sleeping in the back line, while 6-piece just gets the rest of them on their side of the spawn. And this is not looking great.
That was huge from 6-piece. They didn't even really have to commit anything to win that fight, and they're still ahead of Galaxy and ult bank. Tire's coming soon. Here we go.
Oh yeah, I think he's gonna hide.
Here it comes.
Hiding. And it does get sleeping. The big lamp out. And
this shadow's huge.
That's a fatty shaddy on the side of the block. And the guitar goes down to the martyrdom mine from Alter. That's unfortunate. But yeah, no, here it is.
Alright, here we go. Going into this final fight, Galaxy are kind of building up a lot of ults. They have almost everything except for their window, and the Flux is actually immense.
Yeah,
they can't really beat.
use the lamp as well, but Andrew already goes down to Guac. Guac is in the back line and getting so much damage done. Alder does dismantle him, but this is looking great here. They cap the point on the side of Galaxy, but it's already recapped on the side of 6piece, and it's 90% and counting. The Sinex gets so much damage on. The B comes in from Paracelsus to make sure everyone's topped up and ready to go into this fight. Sinex doesn't want to get bombed. Almost gets remixed.
Almost get remixed on that.
That was
a great one.
Definitely. The lamp does come out from the side of Andrew, but he's still just fighting here on the side of Galaxy. This is the potentially last fight their season on the line on this round. Ryu gets Alter. Paracelsus gets Yunchal, and this is a fight here. Guac commits the shatter, but doesn't hit anything. The pin, gets Kunex, sorry. And this is looking dangerous here. There's no more people on the side of Galaxy, and 6piece win and take it to the next round of the play-ins.
Very clean from 6piece there on the rush. Too fast, too furious. Galaxy couldn't deal with it.
Let's go. That was, it's a real shame Galaxy probably looked the best they ever have in this match. Or maybe not the best ever, but the best they have in the past month, And, but we will be saying goodbye to Galaxy, unfortunately.
Yeah, really unfortunate that we only got to see one game out of that roster with the new DPS player, but it was a really strong showing at least, and that's good.
Definitely.
Couldn't agree more. And I just like the parallel because in B-League, 7piece also was able to clinch a victory. So both the sister teams are going strong. You love to see it.
On Lijiang, nonetheless.
True.
Very true.
Coming up soon, we do have some interviews with Galaxy because although they got knocked out of the plans, they still deserve some talking time.
Definitely. You always want to get an interview with everybody at least before the end of the season. So we are saying goodbye to 4 teams today, which is kind of crazy. It doesn't feel like we're this far into the season, but here we are.
Time flies in BPL.
Yeah. And I'm trying to think of the next matchup.
The next matchup of the evening is going to be Admin Aces going up against Monarch.
Good match. A shame one of these teams have to lead.
It's going to be entertaining, to say the least.
But before we get to that match, going back to this match, what do you think was one of the defining factors that allowed 6piece to get the victory over Galaxy? Was Galaxy playing bad, or was 6piece just playing?
For the space team, it was surprising that Galaxy weren't used to a team going light speed. 6piece was so quick. 6piece in every single one of those fights on Lijiang, they were just like running straight into Galaxy, and they just didn't know what to do because it was too quick for them to react, and they were just lagging behind on the pacing, especially in those fights on that final map. It was kind of the same deal on the first map as well. It's just when 6piece are being able to play their own game and go quick, they win. And then on the second map, when Galaxy slowed down the pacing a lot with the double shield, 6piece really struggled. And I think that was the difference maker in the 2 maps that 6piece won. They were going quick.
Yeah, definitely. And I'm just another day. So now we play tomorrow. I'm pretty sure for 6piece, but I don't.
Yes, one more game tomorrow of play-ins who we get picked by any of the 5th to 8th seeds.
I think I know who we're getting picked by. When I say think, I know.
All of this anticipation for the matches to come. I love it. Still waiting on those interviews, so just continuing to talk about the match, just how exciting it was, because I admit there's a lot to unpack.
I'm really disappointed that Galaxy just committed to like standard comps going into that final map there. I feel like they could have done something unconventional and caught 6piece off guard, especially considering 6piece rolled out with the Sigma and their poke was just so immense that considering the 6piece were the team that was playing faster and then Galaxy played into a poke team and didn't go fast, they just kind of unfortunately just fell over the sheer amount of damage that 6piece was putting out on Control Center. Night Market was really winnable for Galaxy, but like a couple of the fights, the key win conditions, they didn't get any value from, like the window where they got fire striked. The window fight where both teams were just vomiting damage at each other, and 6Piece ended up winning. And then at the last fight with the Blizzard, it could have been absolutely huge if they were able to coordinate it, and unfortunately it just got absolutely nothing, and Galaxy fell over.
Now we have the chance to ask Galaxy some questions pertaining, as we have both Alter and Sleeping from Galaxy. Hello. Very sorry for your... Definitely played hard. You did definitely take it to a 2-1 rather than a 2-0 sweep. So I commend you for that.
I'm gonna be honest, I was stuck on connecting because of poor internet. I didn't get the first half.
In summary, sad you lost. You played well though.
Damn right. We performed. We did a whole lot better coming into this than we expected. You know, it was a shame to lose. Oh, I'm sorry, Alter.
I haven't played for a month, but I'm playing at one chair with the camp chair right now.
Yeah,
but it was fun.
We did a whole lot better than we ever expected we would.
You're on a scuffed setup, and you still did that good. That's pretty good.
Sleeping, I got one question for you.
What's your question, soldier?
Where was this team last week, brother? Where was this team last week? You know,
we had our boys Butters got win. I can't let my boy Butters go. What kind of homie am I?
Fair.
You gave him a free win, is that what you're saying?
God damn right, gotta gas him up. I'm not just gonna let him fucking drown and be on the first winless team. No.
There's a funny story behind that. Last week we were gonna have me, because I didn't have my computer then. So last week we were gonna have me come in on Xbox. So me join on the Xbox, in the custom lobby and just play a map.
First console player in BPL.
That was amazing.
That sounds amazing.
Oh, good fucking season, Alter. Good season, team. No, credit to Alter for coming back, because everyone was honestly, I kind of came into this game. I was just like, man, let's just get it over with. I'm tired of the season. I just want to end it. But by the time after the was over, I was like, you know what? I keep playing, and that's kind of thanks to all the guys in Galaxy. They raised the morale. We kept wanting to win, and that meant a lot to just winning that game, that second map. Credit to all the Galaxy guys for bringing it together there. Good, strong.
Oh, I love that. That was so heartfelt. Now it makes me even sadder that you guys lost, but I definitely am excited to see what comes next for Galaxy, because it ain't over yet completely.
Wait, it's not?
Wait, it's not?
Maybe.
What?
I thought it is.
No, I'm pretty sure they're dead. Don't give them hope. Don't give them hope.
I was like, wait. I was like, wait a minute. Is there a losers playing?
Don't give them hope, guys. Don't give them hope.
You guys can come together as a pre-made. In the next.
This is the end for me as a player. This end for me as a player.
I want to continue playing. I want to continue playing, considering the fact that I played all 3 games this season because I had to move across country.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
So,
yeah. But timeout, Sleeping. Did you just announce your retirement?
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be playing again. I'm just gonna commit to editing and video media.
I love the high Q edit videos, so I'm all for it. But we will miss you as a player, Sleeping, especially because of the attitude you've just presented towards us. But yeah, if there's no further questions, thank you guys for the interview. I hope you guys will go ahead and train hard for your next appearances, whether it be making videos or training to be the best player in BPL Season 4.
6-piece one, but what at cost?
At what cost?
It's okay. Alter will carry on my legacy.
Huh?
Alter, you're my goat. You'll carry on my legacy.
Wait,
anytime you win, it's in my name.
I'm also video editing.
No.
Except
okay.
I'm one-upping you. I'm doing both.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Maybe we leave.
How about you guys go into a competition on who can edit the best video, and in the meantime...
No, stop. I'm gonna lose that one. I'm gonna lose that one. Alter is too fucking talented. I'm not gonna win in an editing battle.
Okay, well, while you guys decide how to figure out who's better we have to get ready for our final match of the evening, which is going to be Admin Aces going up against Monarch for the last play-in of tonight.
BPL Season 3 is brought to you by John's Overwatch Coaching. Struggling to hit plat? Want some advice in your BPL scrims? Need an owl coach? Book a session with John at medify.gg/@John for a high-quality professional coaching session regardless of your skill level. He has excellent experience from XL2, Team Doge and British Hurricane, but will still give you incredible advice at whatever rank you are. Support BPL's coaching partner today at medify.gg/@John.
Alrighty, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to our final match of the evening. We've got a play-in match of Admin Aces versus Monarch. I am MFG, joined again by Chicken, and this time Peripheral as well. We have a fun match on our hand, Monarch being the higher seed coming out of these two teams.
Definitely, and this is, the last of our day one play-ins. One of these teams are going home, and it's crazy we're already here. I already said it, but Monarch, a team of solid players, some some shine higher than others, and the same thing with Aces. Built roster, Signet, Dean, Coconut. It's crazy. These teams are so low in the standings sometimes, but they're here, and I'm excited to see who takes it. I have no idea who's going to win personally.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree with that. I think Admin Aces, they do a little trolling at times, and that's definitely led to them not being as high in the standings as they could. But I mean, I don't think that should detract from the talent on their team at all, because it's very obvious the talent that they have. Like you mentioned, they have very good players in Signet, in Dean, and Coconut, who for me is the star of that team. Obviously they have their own little quirky haha funny in that they're the admin team. They've got Bad Pachimari, who's he's running the whole thing, so kind of adds to the flavor, to the mystique of the team.
Definitely, but not focus on the side of Monarch. You have star players like Mac Truck, Nomer, Tomathan, real good players. Even Protein Shake, what a great guy. I love him personally, but my favorite Brit. But still, it's just a lot of these teams, especially down here, they're here for a reason. They do a little bit of trolling. You could say this. I love Drams, one of the smartest guys I know. He be on the flank, and
True.
He be on the flank, so you better watch out. He don't care if it's a BPL game. And fun fact, actually, I just realized this. Some of the storylines going into this. Drams was supposed to be on the admin Aces, but got sniped in the draft by Monarch for 50K.
Ooh, a rivalry, perhaps.
Hey, yeah, just saying, just to kind of pop back in my head. So, could be interesting to see who goes home here. But I want to see Signet win. Signet is my goat, my personal goat.
Signet, the manager of High Ground Rhinos, Rhiners, not the main tank, the team. But anyway. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Admin Aces can sort of tap into the potential that we know they have sort of kick their redemption arc off on the right foot against Monarch, who I feel like they're a solid team, but for me it just seems like they don't really have the raw individual, both the capability as a team to punch above, to surprise the opposition, and the individual players who can come out and make crazy plays like Admin Aces do, which is not necessarily a slight on their part. They are a very solid team synergy-wise, and their players can all hold their own. But sometimes that may not be enough, and who knows, we could see the ramifications of that today.
Well, speaking of the Monarchs and Drams, apparently he has pledged to stop to drink every time he dies. So we will have a unofficial, official BPL drink counter going throughout this match.
Dux is on Admin Aces now?
And apparently
Aces.
Yeah.
I'm so ready for this. Dux is
the A-League debut of the GOAT Dux.
The king is ascending to the throne at last. This is the beginning of
the match.
Peace Pie, that's not very nice of you. Can we find players in this league or not?
No. I don't think you can. We can find them for the next draft. They just cost more automatically as soon as they got bid. That's all. That's the next way of banning people, or enforcing the rules. But it looks like Admin Ace is coming in with the standard rush, having Coconut on this Hanzo though for the pick potential, and Monarch are coming in with a rather wonky comp.
I like this.
The Rhine Monkey, yeah. Tell me about
I guess it's a hybrid of dive and brawl, where you want to have the Rhine Lucio, etc. running down the team. And I mean, it's already kind of working. That brawl aspect's working as Drums and I believe it was Spooky got picked to the wrong. Coconut did take out Protein Shake, but Monarch still has the man advantage here.
Obi-Wan in this backline as on the Coconut Fan 01 account. Nomer knows he's back here trying to go for it. Obi does get the flash, but it doesn't matter as Wada is able to clean up the Genji. But this is I don't know what to think of this. I don't know if they're trolling or if they're just running it down right now, you know? Like let's go out in a blaze of glory.
Let's just play the game and see what happens. I mean, I kind of like it. It feels like they're embracing the silly a little bit, which could work, could not work. Evidently, Admin Ace is choosing not necessarily to opt into the silly as much. They're running a more logical. I say more logical, but evidently this game's just going off the rails already. Is Drams just alpha chat pins Ducks?
Drams do be on the flank. You know.
He do.
He gets Ducks on the pin. I don't think Ducks realizes the critical information about the Smart HD Reinhardt.
He doesn't know that.
He does not know, but Coconut, but here comes the blade, and
no way, Nomer gets this.
Tries to get Obi. Oh, does get Obi. And was able to get Lyral as well. What a
that's actually
dash.
really nice.
Yeah. And now Signet will go down, and Nomer is just putting on a clinic here. And this is all of Hollywood 2.1 in the basically one fight.
Yeah, that was I like that from Monarch, where they were just playing slow, just pushing the cart all the while, because like they don't necessarily need to take the fight while they have a disadvantage, because they have it's a 6v6, it's a fairly neutral fight still. You just play the game and wait for things to happen, and then when things eventually do happen, you capitalize, as Nomer did capitalize, and we saw that turn out pretty well for them.
Looks like Ace is just waiting around, trying to stabilize before they go in. Looks like Signet is really low right now. Thompson does commit the reroll, but will not get much. They also got the bomb, and Pirate's Fight does get dominated. And the shadow does come out MTV from the side of Signet.
Ducks has fallen. Okay, the Smart HD drink counter, we need to pick it up by 1.
I think it's like a 3. I think it's like 3 or 4
it's
right
now. 3?
I'm definitely.
I didn't even.
It's definitely at least 2 or 3. No doubt.
I definitely only noticed that first one.
Yeah, no.
Signet and Lyra both go down, so Monarch, they're going to regain momentum here, and Nomer will have a blade up, so they will be able to nano blade this next fight.
And yeah, Admin Aces just lose 2 picks and have to give up all of this space, and they're in their spawn now. Looks like Spooky goes committed to B. I didn't even notice. And now Nomer is just on this high ground, ready with the Nano Blade, and they are pushing this third point. Coconut on this Widow, trying to get the headshots, but the Monkey is in his face, and it's going to be very annoying. Nomer gets a nasty Blade swipe onto Ducks. Ducks trying his best in his A-League debut.
His A-League debut. It's coming, it's coming. We'll get there eventually. Ducks will eventually dominate, I believe.
This is not looking good here. There's already 4 minutes heading into literally the last point. The bomb does come out from Pirate's Fight. Pirate's Fight will die though before the remake. It's Smart. Rams. These Ducks again. Good Ducks tries to use the window, but won't get much value out of it. Obi goes down, super low on the Doofus, and Nomer doing the Lord's work here on the Genji. Just actual anime arc right now.
True, yeah, I mean, we talked about Ducks having the anime arc. Looks like Nomer is coming into his own here instead. Just stealing Ducks' thunder, or really the entirety of Admin Ace's thunder, putting out an absolute masterclass on the Genji there. I feel like part of that was due to Admin Ace's, it felt like just not taking this initial offense as seriously, or defense as seriously, just kind of, I don't want to say trolling, but like, it felt like they were having a little fun. Which, they're entitled to that. I mean, they've been indulging in the fun a lot this season. But it's play-ins. It's like you lose this match, you're out for you have been effectively sent to the Shadow Realm. And so you have to wonder if it's time if Admin Aces now, if they're finally starting to wake up. I mean, they're actually playing. a coherent composition now, so maybe we could be seeing the Admin Aces resurgence at last.
Oh, look at Monarch. They're
okay.
I think here's the thing. Wada is gonna go for the early flank, right? And then Wada will get out, cause the distraction, and then that's when Drams does the pin. And that's when Drams does the pin like 2 to 4 seconds later.
The 1-2 punch, yeah.
But wait a minute, the supports are here. Spooky goes to protein here.
Wait a second.
And
no, this makes sense.
Obi takes the side. The one time sees him.
Okay, well they're backing out.
They have all the information now. They know.
Okay, Drams pin didn't get.
Drams is in there.
Not a good start. Drams is very on the flank. He is
Drams almost donates the first point, but Obi
Coconut or Obi falls though, which that is not very epic gaming. Does get res though.
I'm the Coconut fan 01, right next to Coconut. Yeah.
I'm about to mix those two up so much. It's gonna yeah, Automaton does take out Signet though, which kind of ruins the engage potential on the side of Admin Aces, meaning that Monarch can play slow here and eventually take the momentum of the fight. Dux has gotten very low and will fall eventually, as Nomer going ham in the backline, as he's been doing for a significant part of the series. Coconut will get the headshot though. Good stuff from them. Pirate Spy as well getting another pick. Drams can fall here, and now somehow this point has been cracked wide open for Admin Aces.
Definitely off the bat, heroics of Coconut trying to, deadlift this team right now. Tomakin is on the back line. Oh, but does Protein? Did they check him out? No, they don't. I don't think they know. Obi is too busy emoting. And the tire will come back to haunt them.
The trolling as well.
It's coming. I don't think they realize it's from behind them. But
no, Coconut! He
knew. Oh my god, the game sense on this guy is insane.
He's just so good. How does he do it?
Oh my lord. And then Obi ends up cleaning up Tomakin in the end no matter what. And this is first point cracked open. Now we are heading to second point. And I think this has to this has to be more of an advantage to the side of Admin Aces, They have all this high ground. Nanoed in and ready to go. Oh,
he's getting a bit creative. He is as a certain Overwatch League main tank that it is known to do, he is dominating the competition with relative ease at the moment, as he's just making so much space for Admin Aces to capitalize, basically just to get free cart push. And sort of
so rough.
It's such a snowball-based point as well.
Yeah.
Where like it's one fight and basically the point wraps up.
And look at it. The side of Monarch does come out instantly, but wait. Signet gets pinned by Drams, and Nomer comes in from the...
No way! Nomer almost hit that. That would have been...
I was about to lose it.
That would have been a war crime.
Does get the anti-onto Nomer, but will still go down in the end too.
Yeah, that Nomer's doing work here on the NG. Like, we saw it on the... Oh no, the stagger. No, not the stagger. Okay,
Signet wants to get rid of Drams. Does not want to ego boost the Drams anymore. Oh,
Signet's taking the ego duel. Wait, Protein Shake might fall here. This might... Okay, no. Signet has to leave. Signet's got a people leave.
Definitely. Oh wait, now Wada is returning to face with the primal.
Wada's taking the ego duel? Okay, no, he's committing a homicide against Dux.
He wants to, but the pulse comes in, doesn't get much out of it. Wada is getting a lot done though on this high ground, being the semi-de facto main tank. While
the Coconut and his fanboy are getting a lot of value here, each getting picks of their own.
The Drams gets the pin on the Coco, and he gets live.
Drams doesn't care. Drams is playing Doom Eternal with how he's playing right now. This is... You really do love to see it.
There. That's another sip of the drink.
Oh yeah, true. Forgot about that. I wonder how much that counter's increased on this second point alone.
Oh, very high.
Oh yeah.
Very high.
It's in the triple digits by now. Oh,
nice flash
from
Coconut. We'll get Wada.
So...
Now, yeah. This is just...
Oh, Drams. No, hey, +1. That's a +1 for the funny counter.
That's Drams do be running it down, and now they're on third point with 3 minutes left, and it's surprising to feel, but Monarch do have more time already capped than them.
Yeah, I mean, Monarch were just so incredibly dominant on their attack that, and I mean, it felt like Admin Aces again, like they weren't really playing to win. I just noticed the team name for Admin Aces in the lobby, but anyway, it felt like they weren't really. It felt like they were just testing the waters initially, but now that both teams are actually playing, you're sort of seeing a more even matchup. Although I say that, but Nomer coming in with the blade, he's gonna get 2, and yeah, there it is. Back to spawn for you, Admin Aces.
They're basically all right outside the spawn door. It's not that hard to say.
Yeah,
but
true.
This Monarch comp of just the Winston ride is really surprisingly effective.
It's kind of scary.
You really can't anticipate what Drams will do at any given time, and especially with Waddit, you can just have your de facto main tank because Drams is like the 4th DPS.
Schrodinger's main tank but with extra possibilities. It is. It's one of those things that hurts your brain just to think about. And
the fact that Protein Shake keeps these guys alive, what a
huge anti though from Ducks. See, now the redemption arc is starting to come on. Okay, Nomer, he's got another blade already. Yeah, Nomer doing Nomer things. Is that he can get a? No, I can't get a 6K. Protein Shake stole his kill. SMH my head.
OB roll.
Player, no 6K.
Nah, Nomer is having a great game so far.
Oh yeah.
His Genji plays have honestly been the win condition for almost every one of their crucial fights so far from the side of Monarch. Protein Shake does hit the anti onto Ducks. Ducks has to hold back a little bit. Coconut doing the best he can, holding it down. But Waddit smells the blood in the water, goes for Ducks in the background, the back line. But
Coconut nearly rolled into the pin. Oh no. Okay, well he'll +1 for the counter.
So that's another one for the counter.
The Noon's gonna come out. Oh, he's gonna get slept out of it. That sleep almost hit Lyra too, which, I mean, either way, if that hits either one, that's pretty bad. I mean, I think you'll take the
Protein having a nice sleep there, getting so much value done. Monarch still able to hold down this card and now pushing the aggressive in.
So in. Oh no, Signet going down. That's especially with Waddit in the Admin Ace's backline is pretty bad. And now the clock's at 60 seconds. I just noticed Tomlinson switched on to the
Spooky Ghost getting a 3K on the bird.
Spooky Ghost, what is this?
Let's go.
Spooky is not 2018 anymore. Brig's not good. Well, okay, Brig's good. I just need to. It's just narrative. I'm playing into the narrative here. It's for the funnies. Oh no, they have another nano blade. You know what's funny? I noticed that a lot of these nanos haven't even been going on to Nomer when he has the blade up. The bomb from Pirate Spy.
Oh, here it comes.
You know what? I'm just gonna roll with it. Okay, well, Nomer's
already got and see Lyra is backing up. Please don't kill me.
Lyra awaits the sweet embrace of death. At that point, where you're just your team's gone, and it's just it's kind of it's sadness
like
hours,
that,
major sadness.
We're already
hours.
at last fight, and yeah, Nason have the nano monkey, but I think they can touch. But
the shatter! Drams, he's on the flank. He's at it again.
Drams doing some crazy stuff right now in the back line. But it doesn't matter though.
Yeah, I mean, No, I mean,
not that it doesn't matter. I got confused for a second. I was on the wrong team. But yeah, no, this is massive. These are the picks. The Coon does come out, but this is it for the side of Admin Aces. There's no possible way they win this. And even if they do get it the last point, the best they can do is draw Obi getting staggered in, and that's
get another run. They won't even get that though, as Monarch are gonna take the first map. Pretty much off the back of Nomer's absolute masterclass on Genji. Like that was, I think that might have been some of the best Genji play I've seen this season of BPL. Obviously there was that matchup between Admin Aces and Aether, where it was Drake versus Coconut on the Genji. By the way, Coconut hasn't actually played Genji, which is kind of interesting to me because we know Coconut's a very adept Genji player. So I wonder if they're gonna if they're gonna take the mirror on this second map and how that'll go, because if I don't know, maybe if there's a Genji to contest, this could be going very differently.
I know Coconut as more of a Tracer player, like the Kree. I think more of a hit scan player. I think
I may be thinking of someone else.
Yeah, I think he was playing Genji last week for the memes.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
he
sure.
was still a really good Genji though. Like
Coconut, you got to keep in mind, Coconut is a next level player, crackhead, some would say. At the
Yeah,
game. So his Genji, even though he doesn't play Genji, just per se, still kind of nutty with it though. But I don't consider him a Genji player personally.
That's fair. I mean, yeah, he definitely does seem to prefer the hit scan more. But I mean, yeah,
his tracer though. Oh my lord.
Yeah. His tracer, like on that one Eichenwald map in that Aether versus Admin match, was incredible. Like legitimately, like actually just crazy good tracer gameplay. Like hard carry striker season 1-esque tracer. And who knows? Maybe we might see that come out on Rialto, which is a map that it does favor double shield. It also does favor dive and ball comps somewhat with the amount of high ground and how useful or how much of a necessity it is. Admin Aces picking Rialto, maybe they want to lean into that. Maybe they also just want to play double shield and utilize the long sightlines that can enable that comp to function so well, especially on first point, where you have like that really long, just straight line path to the cart. And then another similar pathway as it goes through that plaza.
It doesn't look like we're gonna have any subs coming in for either side. Very interesting. Looks like I have the Aces colors keep swapping. I don't know what's going on, but I actually enjoyed the Tootsie Roll themed Admin Aces. I thought that was a pretty nice color.
Yeah, that was cool. That was like that actually
really,
looked nice.
I thought that was a really nice color, but we are swapping in. It's always so annoying because the red team is not the red team. The red team's the blue team. Kill Solomon. I love breaking it up, but Monarch are playing. Monarch are playing this Rhine Arisa now. I think it's kind of like the same thing as last map, where you just have Drams do Drams things, and then Wada is your he took that from Signet, by the way. That's a Signet pack.
Yeah, the high ground Rhino moment. Yeah, I mean Signet opting not to actually take the Rhine mirror. He's playing the ball here. And I mean, Drams getting so low, barely manages to charge out. But yeah, this comp from Admin Aces basically aims to it's basically surround the enemy team, force their cooldowns out, and then with the Genji and the ball, then you go for a dive, and from there you just win the fight. But doesn't really work if the rest of your team just gets run over, which is the case here, as Nomer already getting 2 kills.
Drams just bit them.
He's getting. Someone check out Drams.
There goes my hero.
Homie's drank too much from the cup.
This is a match made.
Oh no.
Coconut has made the swap over to the Pharaoh. I think this is actually a really good pick from.
I like that.
Yeah, they don't really have much to do with him. But,
okay, Tomathan's on the Doom. No more nanoblading at last.
Okay, well, won't make it out. And
what
Ducks.
Is that? What was that animation cancel on Ducks?
That was just looking kind of clean here on the Genji. Obi wants to go check him. Dashes into the wall. No, Obi run. Oh,
no.
My boy.
Nomer is having like, I don't even know. Nomer's out here looking like Sparkle on the Genji. Like it is. This guy's mechanics are absolutely dominant. Tomathan as well, holding his own very well on the Doom Fist. And now for Admin Aces, like you kind of just have to regroup. This Signet's get Tomathan? Is it
going on the back line?
Okay, yeah.
Nice flash.
Yeah, that's good from Coconut. Signet is way behind enemy lines, probably too much though. Could be a problem, but he does manage to safely get out. And now we're seeing Protein Shake in a very bad position.
Oh my god. Does he live?
I feel bad for Obi.
Oh, he hits the signpost. Oh my god. Obi almost was. What a hit. Does get res though, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, good fuel from Firefly there. Now the blade's gonna come in onto Obi.
The nano hits Firefly.
Coconut outdoing his fan base yet again, picking up 2 kills, and now Admin Aces can sort of stabilize.
Yeah, this is looking really rough here for the side of Monarch. This is one of the hardest points in the game, I think. Once you're at that that very edge, and now you're just getting stalled out. This bridge area is such a nuisance to get past, but it looks like Dram's already trying to go for this flank. Smells the shadow, goes for a pin. Oh my god, almost hits it. Getting super aggressive, wants to hit this shatter so bad. Does he only get it? The pin
Is it
comes
time
in.
for the Dram shatter?
Oh, but the flash
bomb?
comes out and the Dram goes down.
No shatter for you today.
Oh, but here comes the
Oh,
Nomer
the Nomer blade. Wait, Protein's already taken out Obi. Coconut took out Paladin though.
Nice!
Oh, Signet with the high ground charge, and now Nomer's blade for once goes to waste. The shatter from Drams though goes huge. Coconut's gotten 2 already though. Oh no, Signet. You hate to see it. Just the shatter being blocked. But even so, what is this?
Oh,
What is
Coconut!
this?
Coconut's stealing the kill.
Coconut's getting a lot of value here, and I mean, yeah, that was Drams in chat is lamenting his team's inability to follow up.
Dram's doing a lot though. Drams is doing a lot.
Wow.
Oh my god, Nomer doing even more.
The supercharger from Watt comes out. I mean, I don't think they're gonna need
Oh
it. with
my
Nomer
god.
Protein shake. What was that dash? That hit off like the entire team. This is a slaughter fest.
Oh my! This guy. This is like when you try and like teach people when you want to show people Genji for the first time. Like,
This is a montage. This is montage.
that,
hours.
yeah.
Like,
Holy cow!
what is that? I mean, Dram's got a bit too creative. I mean, that's kind of the hallmark of the series. Or that's kind of the summarization of this.
Coconut though, not wanting to get
Coconut in the back line. Okay. Oh no.
Forces the trans just off the flank, and now they will dispose of it. But there's 3 minutes left. And
I love how chat is. I love how chat's doing the if insert player here has a million fans then I am one of them. Copy possible for It's a great sight to see.
I don't look at the chat anymore. I started casting from the live stream. I started casting from the live stream. It was really delayed. It's not a good thing. So now I just watch.
Chat does not exist.
Yeah, but now it looks like Monarch wanna save up for this Nano Blade. They're so close to it. Now they're just waiting on this engage, not taking any poke though. It's really smart from Adam Aces. Now they're fighting on these stairs, and Drams already goes down from Signet. The Nano does come out though, and Nomer gets 1. He gets 2. Does he get 3? Almost gets 3.
Jonathan, stop stealing his kills.
But that is going to be the fight when Pirate Spy is anchoring down this point, trying to stop the progression of this point. But it's still 2 minutes left, and they are heading around this last corner.
Yo, Avril's in chat? Okay. That's, I did not expect to see an Owlcaster. But, you know.
Hello,
you know, I got the performance anxiety. Anyway,
yeah, you really didn't say that. But we're heading into this last fight, and this is a really scrappy fight. Looks like Waddick going in really aggressive. There isn't much to help, but Drams is in the backline. Gets slept, but it doesn't matter. So much HP in this backline, doing whatever he wants, but so is Nomer. Oh my god,
Nomer, he's
Warlord doing so much, actually doing so much. Deadlifting his team, pulls out the blade, smells the blood in the water, and they will cap with 1:25.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think a lot of that was just Nomer being Nomer, putting out an absolutely mercurial performance. I do think admin aces have been putting up a lot better resistance here, especially like holding their own in a lot of these fights where Nomer doesn't have the blade. But the problem is when Nomer has the blade, it's basically GG's because, you know, his mechanical skill on the Genji is so good, as well as like the consistent.
And even when he doesn't have the blade,
Yeah,
he's getting so much he's getting so much done in the neutral, and it's kind of crazy. And a lot of people will say, "Oh, Drams, haha, the flank guy," but this guy is perfected the flank.
It's actually working. Yeah.
When he is so efficient at getting as many flanks in as possible, he's bound to get one of them. And that's when you get that one, and you're allowing Nomer to get so much value off of the space that Drams creates. It's crazy, honestly. Especially when you have Drams with the Reinhardt, he has so much HP to live in these flanks. But it looks like Monarch want to go for something silly. They want to go for the close hold, but they have the passion.
I also think part of Drams' value is that he's making so much space for Nomer just to capitalize. Like, his charges into the backline force out so much and kind of just throw Admin Aces into chaos instantly. Wait, why are Tomathan and Wadded on a boat?
They are having an inspiring. This is the pirate ship. This is the real pirate ship.
A pirate ship sequence. Oh no!
Oh my! Wait, how did
okay. Drams back at it again. I mean. Yeah,
but this fashion on the boat is getting so much value done, but there's nowhere for him to go.
What even do? Okay, well, Coconut.
I think Tom leaves, but I don't know.
He must have gotten out of the yeah. He must have gotten out of the turret mode and then got knocked off by the nade. You know, unlucky, but anyway, now Admin Aces, they're sort of regrouping, sort of finding their feet a little bit, even with Signet going down. They have the mana advantage. And they'll likely just push this card for as long as they can until the Monarch are able to regroup, although Drams nearly throwing himself into the fire there with that charge. But hey, if it works, it works.
Definitely, but Monarch, looking at these ultimates, they're so close to this Nano Blade. Nomer is just 10% away. Drams is down, and so is Tom. But Nomer will get the blade. Is he going to pop it instantly? Yes.
He's going to pop
blade
it.
Comes out. The lamp does come in.
Good.
But it does still get Lyra. And he gets Nux. Oh my lord, Nomer is having such a series. The trap will end up doing a lot of value and getting him down. And Coconut gets 2 in the back line.
Coconut's got 2. Yeah, no, Monarch can't contest this. Monarch can't win this fight, so Admin Aces could potentially just cap first point here. And if not,
I don't think they can touch.
Yeah, no, they probably can't. They don't have enough people to.
Protein does have the chance if they really want to commit into this, but I think it's too much.
Okay, wait. No.
Wada does get touched, but
they're committing. They're committing.
The trance does come out, but not enough for time. But oh, a massive shatter from Drams. Oh my lord. Viral gets 2k on the Brigitte. May almost make it 3. And this is a clean fight for the Admin Aces. They take first point.
I really like how they played that. They just sort of played slow. They knew they weren't going to be able to win the fight after Nomer's blade, so they just kind of let it happen. They kind of just backed out and then recontested after that with the ultimates that they had, and then eventually they'd win the fight off of that. Now we're gonna see on the side of Monarch, they're gonna have the Shatter as well as they're kind of close to Thompson's Blizzard. And now they're just gonna, both teams are really gonna want to fight on this high ground, leaving one person to push the cart. Although I guess Drams tried to contest and didn't go well.
Someone tried to contest. Yeah, Drams wanted. That's another one for the counter right there. Thompson making the swap onto the legs. I really like it, but ooh,
big tire from Coconut. That's really good. Just a little zigzagging motion to evade the shots of Protein.
Dodging and weaving in the air.
Yes,
the tire.
Exactly.
And Drams, oh, here comes the pin, but it gets a little too inspirational with it. Wada is able to get the touch with 0.6 left, but it won't be enough. Now they're heading at the last point with 5 minutes. Aces have a serious shot at taking this last point with more time.
This is really good from Admin Aces. I really like the Junkrat switch, just to make it harder for the rest of the team to follow up on on Cram and Nomer. Because it just enables you to put so much poke damage down into these spaces where they want to play, and thus makes life so much harder for Monarch. And now we're seeing Admin Aces getting a lot of value out of that, as well as them capitalizing on Drams doing a little bit of trolling.
Oh, here comes the blade time.
Okay, he backs up a little bit.
It already gets Lyrule.
Okay.
Gets Obi. The bomb does come out, tries to force him away, but will be a little bit of an over-investment into a lost fight.
Oh, that was... I thought Drams was just looking at the other team's diva, but that was his teammate. Wait.
And now, yeah, he's waiting.
He's doing the thing.
I'm telling you, he's perfected the art of the flank.
He has. I never doubted, not for a moment. I mean, okay, I did doubt for a bit, but
I mean, you could doubt it's a bad strategy, but you can't doubt that he's a master of the flank.
No, he definitely is. Oh, the baby diva kill on a Coconut.
Oh my lord. Tries to go for the remake, but with the
back
lamp,
to infancy.
Yeah, the lamp does so much there. And now they just
Wadded has been returned to being a child.
Protein commits the the trance, but Obi gets a nice little snipe. Trying to get another in the tank configuration. Will not able to get it. Has to back off, but a tire gets protein shake, and now this is the go button here. More aces trying to push up. They know Noma is in the back, and they don't want to deal with this star DPS player doing so much every other fight, but they are scared, and they know he's there. He's still alive. And he's getting almost enough for the blade, trying to build this blade, but Signet will take him out. And this is massive, because they have the Nano Blade, and they're right at this checkpoint of victory. Noma
They also
almost
have
about
like
to spawn.
3 minutes left.
Definitely.
Like, they could have a significant time take advantage here. I mean, Wattis is sitting apart. Drams is... Oh no.
Drams wanted to go for Shadow, still didn't have it though. Noma though has the blade, is ready for the Nano, and it's time. Here we go. Gets Coconut right off the rip. He's going for Obi.
Oh, huge kill from Dust, but it won't be enough.
Oh, yeah, that's gonna be
Oh no,
another
Signet
massive-
Shatter. Signet invested the Shadow right before he fell. Which means that's one less. Obi's playing the Genji. It's happening. We're seeing the Genji mirror at last.
And this is possibly Admin Ace's, season on the line.
Yeah, I mean, they have 2 minutes left. It's not like it's do or die. Okay, never mind. The Genji mirror is dead. Obi heard me and decided that he does not want to play Genji. Instead, he'll be playing Hanzo. Opting. Yes, just the
Graham,
raw
so they know. Signet.
No! Oh, huge
Signet.
charge cancel from Signet as well. Signet probably falls
massive
here, but not
anti.
without taking one with him. You take that. Oh, Ducks got so split there by the Dragons from Thomason.
And yeah, this is just like another lost fight for Admin Aces. Like, yeah, you could try and go in, but it doesn't really matter. And now Protein takes the tip from Drams and goes on the flank. Does trade for his life, and that's just going to be another 10 seconds for Admin Aces. They have to wait. They don't want to go in without the full 6.
Monarch has so many ults up now as well. Like, they have the Nano Blade, they have the bomb from Wada, which I guess is just going to be thrown out. Drams is already in their backline. Just
massive.
trying to get rid of. Big pick from on the super move though. Thompson's also taking out Pirate's Spy, but Coconut getting another pick on the Wada. I mean, Monarch
Coco.
Or Admin Ace is okay. Monarch's going or not.
Ooh,
Admin Ace is
Coco.
going crazy.
Sheesh,
Wait,
Coco.
Coconut!
It's Coco nuts, man. He's actually
He
insane.
is.
And now, trying to deadlift this team does not want this season to end. And now they're heading out to this last point with 44 seconds left. Doesn't really matter if they get to overtime or not, knowing that it's an escort map, but still, they want the more time, the better. The monkey's already in the back line. Nova goes. Oh, Nova dies to Signet.
Drumzo!
Drams gets
Oh,
Signet.
this fight.
He gets 2 with the pin. Make it
Coconut has
3.
to live here. Protein Shake has.
Super Smooth doing the Lord's work, trying to keep Protein Shake alive,
Pirate's Spy.
but no one's able to touch the
Wait,
play.
Drams falls. Wait, this is winnable for Admin Aces.
The Giant comes out from top and gets Coconut. Oh
This
my
is
lord.
15 seconds.
Can they touch? Oh, Gobi!
Oh no!
Obi!
Oh no!
Obi! Oh my god!
No way! Not like
this. 5 seconds left.
Signet on the flank.
Hits a
Wait.
3. It's a
No,
2
he
man.
doesn't touch.
But that's gonna be it. There's not gonna be much. The ball will be able to touch. Fire Spy is able to slam, but there's not much left to do. Drams is in the back line. Wada is in the back line, getting all the respawners, and that's gonna be it. Monarch will advance.
The redemption arc is no more, Sag.
Oh, I'm so sad. Admin Aces, the sleeper agents never woke up. It's very sad.
The alarm clock wasn't working.
Drams, I'm the best. This play though by Nomer was actually kind of crazy. I can't believe we missed it.
What? That
Look at
melee?
this guy.
That flick melee is ridiculous. Like that is quality Genji gameplay. To put it to understate it as much as possible. That is quality Genji gameplay. And
I would have to agree.
Yeah, that was kind of just, it was a series. This was definitely a series. That's like, that's the most I could say right now. I'm still processing it.
I could not agree more. That is the perfect way to describe it. Just so many things happen. We got to use an umbrella term because that was very entertaining, even though it was a 2-0 win for Monarch, which we were kind of expecting, admittedly. I do think Admin Ace has definitely still pulled up a couple of tricks that we enjoyed watching and talking about.
Yeah, definitely.
it's just a shame Dean never got to play with this team more. The killer Dean from season 1. Not many people remember or stick around from season 1, but Dean was, when everyone found out he was coming back, I was really excited. But real life always should and would come first, and time issues. But Dean with this team with Coconut Signet, it's just a shame we didn't get to see that more. This team could have went far, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I think even with the roster they had, they could have, but maybe they just wanted to have fun, and ultimately you can't fault them for that, because we're all really, I think a lot of us are
I think they had fun no matter what.
No, they definitely did have fun. And ultimately I do think we're all here to have fun, to make friends, to play Overwatch with our friends. And yeah, no matter what happens, I definitely think Aces can have their heads held high, knowing that they won the hearts of many, and that did not sound like I wanted it to. They won over the hearts and minds of many, and truly made their mark upon this season of Bad Pachimari League, and I do believe we will have interviews coming soon.
Yeah, speaking of admin aces, let's hear from them right now. We've got Bad Pachimari himself and Orbi joining us today. Hello.
Orbi
Chicken nugget.
Apologies on the loss, but you guys definitely played a fun match that was very entertaining to watch, so kudos to that.
How you guys feel about your season overall?
Listen, we won BPL. I don't know.
I don't know. We beat Basalt and Battery.
True.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Yeah.
It was alright.
Anything you wish you could have I don't know about that. Maybe anything not done different. That feels like a weird, I don't know. Maybe like
Anything you wish we could have done different? I wish our players would show up and not have busy life schedules. That would be cool.
Yeah. Hydro 4. Maybe only one scrim in one game. I don't know.
I wish Obi actually improved after I put him for the grinder for mechanic.
What
I made this guy play Genji workshop code. Suck dick. we as a team we let down a player called Dux today, who came and uplifted us.
Dux is a god, honestly.
Dux, I love Dux. I'm a Dux supporter, but had a really rough first map. Been there. Hope he doesn't take it to heart. The A-League debut.
Look, earlier we were kind of bored, so we pinged Dux saying, "Dux, where are you? We have warm up." And this guy sat in a voice chat by himself for an hour.
Oh no! Why do you have to do it like that?
Did you just make him go somewhere?
He was just sitting there.
Yeah, right. Fuck you, Drams.
Hi, Drams.
What the hell? What did Drams ever do to you? Apart from,
The cat farted on my lap. I'm just dying. Team, I need help.
Why is this?
Drums, what was the drink counter at by the time you finished that match?
The entire bottle.
Somehow I'm not surprised.
I'm sorry, you said your cat farted on your lap?
Yes, my cat was on the lap the entire time and it decided to fart in the middle of the game. So and there's no ventilation here, so I'm just sitting in it. I need help, team! Please.
Congrats on the win! There, I'll give you motivation to help with your struggles.
I'm still drinking.
Good luck getting through this.
I need to work out after this. What the fuck am I gonna do?
Congrats on the win, Drams.
Work out with the cat on your lap.
I've kicked him out.
Just do lift weights or something. I don't know.
Anyway, getting back to Aces, we can do our final send-off. Thank you for playing for BPL. Although this is your last match, we thoroughly enjoyed it, and we wish you luck in future endeavors, whether it's BPL Season 4 or another activity in the meantime.
Yes.
Easy win. You would have won that if the game wasn't rigged, right?
True. I mean,
this match you in the finals.
Look,
if Hydro shows up once
all
ever,
I'm saying,
maybe.
if we go back 6 weeks, and Tom is an absolute bitch and buys Drams for 50k more than me, fucking Drams, he bids me by 50k for no reason, we would have won that.
probably. Actually, true.
So what you're saying is if you didn't get economy diffed, you would have won.
No, if we
Yeah.
didn't get Drams, or not Drams, fucking Tom. Fucking Prince Edward Island, motherfucker. Canada. I don't even want to
Canada.
True. Canada moment. Canada bad. Canada very bad.
I don't know what you're talking about, Orby.
Prince Edward Island.
Bro, look at
Looking
in the chat.
ass.
What the hell?
Cool. Well, that is it
hate
for
Canada.
Admin Aces' run. You guys are.
No,
out.
wait, what? We play tomorrow.
That's
Yeah,
true.
scrims.
Yeah, you,
Are we doing a
Wait.
selection show now?
Yes.
Wait,
Oh,
but we
yeah, that's
won.
the thing.
Um,
Oh,
I
yeah.
wonder who's gonna choose us.
No, be gone.
I wonder who's gonna choose us.
Shut up, Ori. Yeah, we'll be back in a minute or two. We're gonna get the captains because we're not done. The play-ins round 1 are finished, but we can take a look at the bracket. And play-ins round 2 are happening tomorrow. Vengeance, Zenith, Sloths, and Ruinations are there waiting. And in just a minute or two, we're gonna get the captains in here to choose from the winners of today. So the Fallout 6-piece Momentum or Monarch. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a minute or two. See you on the other side of this break. BPL Season 3 is brought to you by ExpressVPN, Badcliff, and John_Overwatch Coaching.
Dude, my fucking head, dude. Holy
Hello,
shit. All right,
and
I'm
welcome
gonna start
back.
looking up.
I have a bunch of people in voice with me.
Hi.
Hi, BP. Hi, BP.
Hi. We're doing selection show, which
We are
means
doing the selection show.
teams pick who they want to play in the next tomorrow.
Yeah,
It's
for
gonna be
people who
lit.
don't know what we're doing here, this is the bracket right now. Plains round 1, Plains round 2, and round 1 of the double LM opponent pick. You can see that there. So Vengeance, Zenith, Sloth, and Ruination didn't play today. But they are waiting to pick some of the winners from round 1. We'll be starting that off in a second. Obviously, we lost Basalt Battery, Galaxy, Aether, and Admin Aces today, so we're down to our top 12. And then the winners of tomorrow's matches for playing round 2 will be picked by the top 4: Summit, Speedrop Bears, Cowbunger, and Whirlwind, and they'll be in the Double Limb starting next weekend. So, we do have representatives from almost everyone here. Starting off with Vengeance. Hello, Panda.
Hello.
Hi, you get first pick of the bunch because you are 5th? Yes, 5th in the regular season standings. Who would you like to pick from the winners today?
I'm sorry, Paul.
Let me stop you right there. Let me stop you right there. Consider this. Momentum is playing hog comps, and Monarch are also not good. Thoughts on that?
Well, hog comps are good against us, so I don't want that.
Okay, what if I tell you this? We're gonna play hog comps. Guac has been grinding.
Go ahead,
grinding
put
the
Guac on hog.
No, I'm sorry. Sidex has been grinding the hog.
Oh shit. Ain't no way.
So
well, I'm gonna have to see it for myself. My pick will be 6-piece.
There we go. 6-piece versus Vengeance.
Paul, do you have anything to say about that, or chicken? No. Okay.
No, not really. I mean, I really wanted to play against my friends on Zenith, but I guess that's not happening until we make it to finals. So,
there has been there's been some collusion in the background, so I'm going with 6-piece. Wait, collusion's not the right word. I don't know English. Never mind. Continue.
Well, there we go. They have played each other before. Maybe? I don't know. I was told they've played before. I'm going on Solomon GG, the official data sponsor, and Vengeance 1-2-0. So maybe a repeat history.
Dude,
nah.
my dog farted again.
Nah,
too.
I don't think so.
Oh no, please.
Yeah, you good, Jerams?
No, I'm dying.
Okay. Next up then is Zenith.
Hi.
Hello, Teku. How you doing?
I sent you a video.
You have sent me a video. Let's see what this is showing. This is from Zenith Incorporated.
Say to that?
Yeah, they're gonna lose. I don't know what to say, dude. I don't know.
A man of many great words.
You're just done. Unless my dog and my cat decide to fart at the same time, you're done.
So free. Well, the chat is saying Teku is scared to face Fallout.
No. That's just momentum. They wanted to be spared from the sloths. Unfortunately, I see a free win here. So we've already beat them. We kind of destroyed them in officials, so we'll just do it again.
Yeah, but not with me on Ryan. Me on Ryan, you don't win.
Oh God, I didn't
win
prepare for this. Hold on, Solomon. Let me send you a different video. Hold on. I've got more. Can I take it back?
No.
Oh, we're fucked. Unlucky. Unlucky.
Plus ratio. We win those.
Woo! Unlucky.
Okay, let's speed this up because I want to go to bed. Okay, Genesis database or Dragon Ball Z.
Okay, I've already said this pick. I said it like 10 years ago. Whenever I found out that I got a pick, it's gonna be momentum. Have fun, guys.
Well, there
We don't have anyone from Momentum here.
There's no one of them here. But
Okay, but I'm gonna ask, why do you pick a team full of fucking stoners?
Because what are they gonna do against a comp where everyone's in the sky? They can't even focus on them.
Damn.
Jack pulls out the hog.
Why didn't
You
they
think
pick Summit? So true, actually, so true. Why didn't you pick Summit? Huh?
Oh, see, I wanted to pick Summit, but Hayden was actually in my DMs begging us not to pick. He actually Venmo'd me like quite a bit of money. I'm not going to disclose the amount, but he actually Venmo'd me quite a bit. so I wouldn't pick Summit.
Got it. Cool. well, these are your matchups for tomorrow.
Wait, we got to ask Bradley here. He's been
Yeah.
muted. What do you think's about his match?
Yeah, so Ruination get the final team that won today, which is Fallout. Yeah, Brad here. Toxic, how do you feel? Is he here? Is he alive?
They just joined waiting room and they just left waiting room. I was about to drag him in, but guess not.
Oh, well.
No force from momentum. Sad.
No thoughts from Ruination of Fallout, but those are the matchups tomorrow. So those will be happening from around 4 Eastern tomorrow. We'll get the schedule sorted out for that, so we could.
Is.
Jen's a bitch.
Jen's a bitch. There you go. Thank you, D. Yeah, these are round 2 play-ins. Vengeance 6-piece, Zenith Monarch, Sloths, Momentum, and then Ruination Fallout. So this will be tomorrow. We'll do the schedule very soon.
I'm going to bed. Good luck, Solomon. I'm not scheduling anything.
These games will be between 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. tomorrow Eastern. It'll be some point between them. Because that's when we play Sunday games. So those will happen tomorrow, and then the winners of those will be picked afterwards. We'll have another selection show afterwards with Summit, Beach Up Bears, Cowabunga, and Whirlwind to decide who will be going into the double elim bracket the week after. That's all from us today. We're now down to 12 teams. The season really is wrapping up now, and we get to go into some hard work, some hard, very interesting matches, possibly even more exciting than the ones we had today. Thanks everyone for watching. We'll see you when we see you tomorrow. 4 p.m. Eastern. Good night, everyone.
Night.